the first night of the series with a double and ended up scoring, right? So I think he had a double and then maybe 4 or 5 more hits in a row. So there was a streak here until that last at bat where he was like 5 or 6 hits in a row. So it doesn't matter how you get him out there. You can line him out there, flare him out there, or hit him over the wall. Hits are hits. And as Melky screams from the dugout all the time, I'll take that. I'll take that. So yeah, whatever it takes to get a knock, I mean, they all count the same.
And JC, a huge night. He had 4 hits, 2 homers in the 8th inning alone. But, the game was kind of out of hand by that point. But still, he really has a skill set that a lot of guys would kill to have, doesn't he? He's got some of these athletic traits that a lot of guys wish they possessed.
Oh, there's no doubt. And, of course, the power, we see it. He's hitting well over 300 right now. And if you watch him eat up 90 feet on the bases when he's running, it doesn't take much. It's like 5 strides. He's at the next base. So, just a very talented young guy. And, he keeps working at it. And, he has the potential. I know the guys will talk during batting practice. It's like, wow, just so much whip and power, just crazy, the way he can hit the ball. So, he stays locked in, and that's all you can try to do as a hitter, be consistent, stay locked in, and one pitch at a time, one at bat at a time, and go from there.
And one last guy, Jeffrey, from the 9 spot, he scores 4 runs last night. He was tremendous. And, we know you've got the superstars in the middle, but do you feel like this lineup has the depth 1 through 9 that you're always looking to build as well?
I think so. And he made some really 2 outstanding web gem defensive plays yesterday, too. And we're talking about somebody that doesn't play second base nearly on a regular basis, not even close. So, he gives us that flexibility we talk about, can play outfield, middle infield. And, he made some really nice plays. But offensively, if he gets on base, he's like Troy. He's a threat to steal bags, too. So when you have them 9-1 back-to-back, if they're on base, that's a lot of pressure on a pitcher.
Well, today, going for the sweep to end this homestand, you've got Sanabria, who kind of had to battle it up at Staten Island last Sunday. I think this is his 3rd start back from that injury. What's the big focus for you and him today?
I think the focus is just to work on a game plan and try to execute it that we talked about between this start and the last one. They know him now. They've seen him. This will be the 3rd time. So, he knows what he's going to try to do out there, and we're going to put that plan into action and see if he can execute it. But, the last time he got hit pretty hard with off speed, it just was hanging up in the zone. If you remember, it was really windy up there, and the wind was blowing right to left. So for right-handed pitchers trying to throw breaking balls and stuff like that to right-handed hitters, the wind can affect pitches, there's no doubt. And, I just think some of the balls were higher than he wanted it to be or they would normally be, and they took advantage of that a little bit. But, we'll see what happens today. We're going to try to do some things a little bit different, and we'll see what the results are.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck today.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Lineup today for the Ferry Hawks. It's brought to you by Flying Feet. They will have Antoine Duplantis leading things off in left field. Joseph Monhay in right field bats second. Hitting third is Angel Aguilar. He plays second base again. Cleanup man is Ricardo Cespedes in center. Dilson Herrera at first base bats fifth. Joseph Reyes, the designated hitter, will bat sixth. Andres Noriega catching all 3 games in this series. He bats seventh. Javier Betancourt, the third baseman, hitting eighth. And Alfredo Reyes at shortstop bats ninth. Again, Duplantis, Monhay, Aguilar, Cespedes, Herrera, Reyes, Noriega, Betancourt, and Reyes facing Alex Sanabria, who's ready to go. Start number 9, his 3rd since coming back from the groin strain. 2-1 with a 4.69 ERA, about a hit per inning. Strikeouts to walks better of late. in the plus territory, 29 Ks, 26 walks, and 40 1/3. And opponents have hit 250. He is 0-1 in 3 starts against Staten Island, a 5.40 ERA. 4th time in 9 starts he's facing them. And Duplantis digs in. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch today is right down the middle for a strike. We're underway. First pitch time coming at 2:02 on the stadium board. And Sanabia, who did start to go stretch exclusive due to the little strain, he'll do that today, and is swinging a pop-up, foul ground from third. Franco giving it a look, but it is back halfway up the stands and left. And 2 strikes to Duplantis, who in 12 games with Staten Island is hitting .238. And they may have crossed paths in the Mets system last year. Sanabia at Double-A for a bit, mostly Triple-A. Duplantis was at Double-A. The pitch to him. He swings and he loops it foul the other way and left, and protecting, he sends that one into the seats. The Revs are in the black vest jerseys today, and many a Rev have the guns out with the sun out. Sanabia does have the short sleeves underneath. He fires, and it is high and away. Ferry Hawks are in their baby blue jerseys again today. Duplantis showing some sock. He's got the orange socks pulled up high. These are their primary colors for the expansion team. 1-2, and that misses outside. Fastball at 91. Nunez a little point to him like, stay direct, stay within yourself, but velocity early on is good again. And it even was his first start back, which was in Lexington. Now 2-2. And he fires, and that's outside. So he falls into a full count. Sanabia 6 1/3 on Sunday at Staten Island. 5 runs, 4 earned. He left with a 6-4 lead, but the Revs couldn't hold it. Took a no decision. Here's the payoff, and it's outside. So a leadoff walk after getting ahead, and he dumps the ball down to the ground in disgust. Consistently missing to that arm side after getting ahead initially. And Duplantis with good speed, 3 for 4 in steals. Here is Joseph Monhay.
Very interesting to bat a pitcher in your 2-hole.
Well, yeah. And today they moved him out to right field. First pitch is in tight. He jumps back. He lit up the gun at times 47 miles an hour last night. And I guess he got credit for a game finished on the stat sheet. Monhay hitting 167. Now he holds Duplantis. The pitch, it is up and in. And Sanabia, I believe that's 5 in a row that he's missed with. Falls into a 2-0 count. Trying to get himself on track. Delivers. And there's a strike right down the chute. Our plate ump today is P.J. McConville. Derek Moshe at first. Doug McFarling joins the crew. He's at third. Stretch, and Sanabia with the 2-1. Swinging a ground ball to short. Reyes scoots right, fires to second. The turn to first, just in time. Jeffrey gets rid of it, and it's just in time at first. A 6-4-3 double play, and it was not hard hit, and Monhay runs well, and Elmer had to go to his right, so what a job by the Revs infield to turn that one. And a big lift for Sanabia, who had missed with 6 in a row before that strike to Monhay and then the double play ball. And the first 2 hitters, a little bit of a roller coaster for him, but he's got the bases empty with 2 outs. And here is Angel Aguilar. First offering is high and tight. He had to bend back and protect the mitts. Aguilar hitting .300 on the nose, 9 home runs, 30 driven in. I think we've seen him play 3 different infield positions this year. He's been at second base every game this series. Again, Sanabia from the stretch exclusively. Pitch is taken high, and it's 2-0. He is fighting that release side, the arm side, high and to that side here early. And clearly he's trying to get the feel. He's going to the windup now, and it's swung on and hit in the air toward the corner and right. Stokes has to go back. It carries deep, and it hits high off the wall and bangs away from him. Troy will track it down as Aguilar pulls into second with a double. And we've reached the hot portion of the season. The ball noticeably is carrying better than it was in May. And that thing kept on going and hit the top half of the fence in right. I think the first couple of homestands, that's probably caught. Our weather today brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. I think the board says 91, 93 maybe. Sunny, some puffy white clouds overhead, but a hot one. Here's Cespedes. He takes up and away. Little breeze out, which would only help the hitters as well. Cespedes hitting .267, 3 home runs. Has hit safely in 16 of his last 18 games. 1-0, and that is across for a strike. When change up there. Cespedes has hit .344 against York. Reyes creeps behind from short, pitch coming home, and a swing and a fly ball to left. Right at JC, has to drift back with it, but he'll haul it in. Looks like it's gonna carry today, but it's a scoreless first inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left, and we've completed a half inning this afternoon. It's the Ferry Hawks nothing, and the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score. Revs come to bat in their half of the first. Here's the York lineup facing flame-throwing righty Hector Guance. It'll be Troy Stokes Jr. in right, Elmer Reyes at short, Connor Lean in center hitting third again. Cleanup man is Nelly, he's at first. Carlos Franco, the third baseman, hitting fifth. JC Encarnacion in left bat sixth. And then Josue Herrera DHing, John Nunez catching, Jeffrey Perez second basing as Stokes takes a little bit high from Guance on the first offering. No score, Revs with Stokes coming off the 5-hit game last night. Pitch to him is in tight. Protect those hands, 2-0. First 5-hit game of his pro career, believe it or not. The 12th in Revs history. Pitch to Troy, a fastball, there's a strike. The first since Melky Mesa had one in Lancaster last September. Wind and the pitch, and a fastball called strike. As Stokes bumped his average up to 263. Had a double, drove in 3, scored 3, stole 2 bags. Pitch, fastball, called third strike. 92 on the outside corner. I guess Guance in his last start had a bunch of pitches up over 96. He was sitting at 92 in that first at bat with Stokes and strikes him out looking. And he's made 2 starts. 1-0 with a 1.64 ERA. 26-year-old from the Dominican Republic. Here is Elmer, and he takes a fastball strike. Reyes last night came within a triple of the cycle, drove in 5. His first 5 RBI games since last August with Charleston. And he's hit safely in 6 in a row, up close to 500 on the streak. He swings here, rips one the other way, make it 7 in a row. Shoots it through the backside hole. It's a 1-out single. And Elmer Reyes, who entered the day 2 off the league lead in total hits, has hit number 68. A 1-out base runner, and Connor Lean to the plate. He is our RBI guy today. Lean's average up to 303. Has 8 home runs, 34 knocked in. And the first pitch, it is a fastball taken for a strike. Sun's out, guns out for Lean today. And an impressive lack of farmer's tan, I must point out. I noticed things like that. Pitch, it is taken high. I think when...
just means you know he's in his element right now.
Yeah. Well, when I head to the pool later after the game, I'm going to display an impressive presence of farmer's tan as Lean takes down low. Or maybe it's just all white. Not even the farmer's aspect of it.
I mean, there's white and whiter.
Yeah. Off-white. The 2-1. It is fastball for a strike on the outer edge. No score here in the first. Guance working quickly. He was the first overall pick in the draft at that camp in Florida they had over the spring. That's how the Ferry Hawks got him. Sets and fires, and a rip at second, knocked down by Aguilar, cannot recover, and everybody's safe. That ball hammered on an in-between hop. It'll be a base hit for Lean, who smoked it. And it ate up the second baseman, who did all he could just to keep it in the infield. Revs will have first and second with 1 out. He went back to try to pick it up and never could get a handle on it.
Yeah, that one came 103 off the bat, so even if it's right at you, it's always going to be a tough play. Aguilar has made a couple of nice plays in this series, just a little overmatched there.
Guance throws hard, so it's going to come off the bat even harder. Here's Nelly. Curveball stays high. Guance is 6'6", 200 pounds. 5 innings, 1 run on 4 hits at Southern Maryland his first start, and then at home against the Crabs, he won last time out 5 days ago, 6 innings, 1 run, 4 hits, and he struck out 8. There's the 1-0 to Nelly. Swing, and he fouls it back up over the roof. Overall, 11 innings, 8 hits, 2 runs. He's walked 3 and struck out 10 coming in. Nelly trying to draw first blood for the Ravs today. The wind has now shifted pretty hard out to left. Nelly hitting .244, 9 homers. The pitch, curveball, and it tumbles in for a strike. Well, we've seen 2 pitches from Guan so far. Fastball, curve. Fastball is firm. And curveball, some pretty good 12-6 tumble to it. Now look back, the 1-2, and a fastball crowding him in, 94, and Nelly holds off. Is that Rosie?
I don't know. I thought it was a recording at first. It was just a consistent tone.
Maybe a dog saw Clydesdale and got spooked. They have the Dalmatians with the Clydesdales, of course. Here's the 2-2, and it misses down low.
How many of them? Less than 101?
Yeah, there's 2.
99 more, and you might be onto something.
I think the one's name is Mary. I can't remember the other's name. I know some of the horses, Bandit, RJ, Tim. Those are the 3 I recall. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. High fastball. And Guance gets Nelly swinging for out number 2. Both outs so far on strikeouts. Well, that'll bring up Carlos Franco. Last night crushed his 20th home run of the year. He's still 3rd in the league because Dugan hit a couple, got to 21. Dugan and Hawkins each with 21, Franco with 20. Carlos leads in ribbies with 61, a +3. First in the league to 60. And a 38-game on-base streak. Here's the first pitch. It is outside. What was his homer last night? 421?
420, I believe, yep. And it also brought him 1 shy of Telvin Nash for the first half record for long balls in the first half.
The overall record for any half is 23. That was Chris Nowak's second half in 2012. Pitch is outside. So Franco's not far off of that either. And today is game number 57 for the Revs in a 66-game half. Franco overall hitting .317. That's 8th in the league. He's not just an all-or-nothing power guy. He is raking at a high clip, average-wise as well. Doing it all. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. A fastball at 94 up. Power on power there. ALPB roundup, I don't know the formula, but they're saying that Franco leads the league in wins above replacement. Was it 3.1?
3.1, yep.
Tied for the league lead in runs scored with 47. They play him to pull in the infield. Pitch is up high. And he will have a big hitter's count. No score here in the first inning. 2 men on for him, and it is 3-1. He will look to zero in. Here's the stretch from Guance. And he fires. It is outside. He walks Franco. Carlos on base again. 39 in a row. 6 away from Nate Espy's franchise record on base streak. And his 43rd walk of the year, second in the league behind Nelly's 56. Loaded for JC, who had a loaded plate last night, had 4 hits, 2 homers. JC, the second 2-home run game of his career. He had one in 2019 with Delmarva. He's 4 for 6, 2 bombs, drove in 3, and he swings and misses a first pitch slider. And the first one of those that we've seen from Guance today. Now, JC now hitting .339. 6 home runs for the year. Against Staten Island, he's hit .432 with 4 of those 6. And a curveball here is ripped down the line in left and fair! And it bounces off the nemesis. 2 runs are going to score, and it rolls up the wall. Here's Franco around third, and JC clears the bases. 3-run double down the line in left field, and the Revs jump to a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. He has done it again. He ropes one right inside the line and one-hopped the nemesis and then went rolling up the wall. Duplantis had gone toward the corner and it bounced away from him, rolling out in front of the manual scoreboard, and all 3 runners come around to score.
So how about this? In the past 2 innings at the plate now for JC, 3 extra base hits and 5 RBIs. That'll play.
Man. Revs off to a flying start again today. Here's Josue Herrera, who hacks at a first pitch fastball, swing and a miss.
And it looks like Franco might have been held at third there, but I think I looked up and Duplantis may have had trouble with his footing trying to play that ball off the wall, and hence why it carried as much as it did around.
Pitch to Josue, he tried to stop, went around partially and foul tipped it into the catcher's mitt. Now, the Revs, who had 4 in the first last night, their biggest first inning in about 5 weeks, 5.5, and today 3 in the first inning again. Had some big ones against the Hawks of late. Here's a ball in the dirt. 1-2 to Herrera. And everybody's stepping up with Malky still out. We might see him return on Tuesday night, but Lean hitting third and JC in there playing left field. And the offense continues to produce big time. Revs a 3-0 lead. Here's the stretch from Guance. 1-2 to Herrera. He swings and he foul tips it, bouncing straight to the netting behind home plate. Herrera last night had biggest hit in that 4-run first, a 2-run double. He had a total of 3 hits in last night's game. Batting average up to .259 now. Man, last 5 games against Staten Island, wait till you hear this. Here's the pitch. And he swings and fouled it right down off his foot. Skips out toward the pitcher. He'll walk it off. The first inning, and again, they're facing each other back-to-back weekends. So let's go all the way back to last Friday. 0 in the first, but then last Saturday 1, last Sunday 3, and then this series 2, 4, and 3. And that's the first inning run scoring that the Revs have done against this opponent. JC leads from second. Pitch, breaking ball, way out. That one never had a chance. And Herrera works it even at 2-2. Revs last night had 3 innings of at least 4 runs. Friday night, 2 multi-run innings, 2 2-run innings. Today already with 3. Pitch. And a swing and a foul back up on top of the roof. And they have made Guance throw 32 pitches and counting here in the first on this hot day.
And you talk about big innings against the Hawks in particular. The 9-run 8th inning Second largest inning of the year, the largest being 10. That was the top of the third on May 26th against these guys in Staten Island.
Another 2-2. And a swing and a high drive the other way down the line and left, but this one fading foul right out over Breaker's Brew House, and that one bounces on the pavement on Arch Street. New set of baseballs delivered to home plate. And the first series up there, Revs couldn't score, got swept. And since then, they've won 6 of the last 8 meetings, 5 of the last 6. Herrera battling, it's still 2-2. John Nunez on deck, getting a long look at this, and Josue asks for time and backs out. 3-0 on Encarnacion's double, which is his 11th double of the year. 20th extra base hit in 40 games played. Pitch. Look out. Spiked it in the dirt. Blocked by Noriega, but JC read it and takes off for third. A wild pitch. And you had a lot going on there. Number one, Herrera had to protect his toes. He jumped out of the way. Noriega fought to stay in front of it, but couldn't grab it cleanly. Had to keep it in front of him first, and JC with a good read using his speed, he makes it easily. So he's at third, 3-2 to the hitter. And we'll have a 35th pitch of Guance's first inning coming up. Pool might be closed by the time at this rate. He deals. And a swing and a miss. Got Herrera on a fastball away, and through all of that, he strikes out the side. But the Revs score 3 in the first. They do it on 3 hits. 1 runner left. JC drives in all 3. Now we go to the second with York on top, 3-0.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the second inning, Revs with a 3-0 lead for Sanabria. JC Encarnacion's bases clearing 3-run double. Dilson Herrera will lead things off. Here's Sanabia's first pitch, and it is high. At a 17-pitch first inning. And only threw 8 strikes. He deals, and this one's lined to center field. That's a base hit. Now Herrera leads things off. Sanabia trying to get into his comfort zone here early today. On the other side, though, Guance needed 35 pitches to get through his first, and he was unable to do so without some serious damage. So leadoff base runner for Staten Island. Here is Joseph Reyes, the DH. 3 games played. He's 1 for 9. Homered here on Friday night. First offering right there. That's a called strike. Has struck out 6 times in his 9 at-bats. On the 0-1. And a swing and a pop foul. Back and out of play. Keep an eye on it. It looks like Sanabia might be doing a better job of staying closed and direct to the plate this inning. A lot of times that high arm side is, if you're opening too soon, he's set, he deals, and buried it down and in by Reyes' back foot. Nunez there to block it. Revs with the win last night, even their home record at 11-11. Today is home game number 23. They've played 34 on the road, and they're going off on the road for another 6. And then home for 2, and then away for another God knows how many.
And then basically
8.
Never on the road again.
Yeah, there's a curveball outside. Nunez held it, trying to frame it, couldn't get it. 2-2. So what, 14 of the next 16 away? Schedule stinks. Sanabia the pitch, and a swing and a miss. Gassed him upstairs. 91. His first strikeout of the day, and that's out number 1 here in the second.
To put into perspective how much the Revs will be at home the rest of this season, we'll just do the month of August and September alone. Only 12 games on the road in 2 months.
It's a joke. Here is Andres Noriega. The first pitch, he swings and he got jammed and he pops it, a looper to the right of the plate, and Nunez runs it down. Right off the bat handle, little blooping pop-up, and Nunez right up out of his squat, runs it down halfway over to the dugout. A quick second out. Noriega loops out to his catching counterpart. 2 away, here is Javier Betancourt, who's been cooled off all the way down to a 500 average against York, 13 for 26. First offering is over for a strike, change up. It's hitting 266, couple home runs overall. Revs with a 3-0 lead here in the second inning today. Sanabia sets and fires, curveball, and it dives low. Good break though, and a good spot for it. On the 1-1, and a swing and a miss. Back to the hard stuff. Had the leg kick around in the follow through. He let that one rip. Sanabia's first start back, 5 innings, 3 runs in Lexington, 89 pitches on a near 100-degree night. And then last time, 6 1/3, 96 pitches. So no trouble getting built back up. He sets. Long hold, he fires, and it is up and in. That one up to 92. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The groin strain happened at Staten Island May 24th, and he was pitching great. Revs went on to win the game 1-0. They had to pull him in the 4th. He fires. Curveball poked on the ground softly to second. Jeffrey lines it up, slings it over to first, and the inning is over. Leadoff single goes nowhere. 1 runner left, and we head to the bottom of the second inning. Revs on top early. It is 3-0.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher, about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bottom of the second inning, Revs with a 3-0 lead. John Nunez will lead things off.
Do I take it you're a celebrity, sir?
You can take it however you want. I don't know. I don't know what to make. Well, I do feel like I've made it now. There's a dog with a shirt with my name on it as Guance misses outside. That made my day. And it's not my dog. If I had a dog, it would never wear a shirt with my name on it.
I was going to say, that's narcissism at its finest right there. I know plenty of people that would probably put their own jersey on their dog.
No, this is a big Revs fan. It has many Revs jerseys. There's a fastball in tight, and it is 3-0 on Nunez. He's hitting 224, 350 here at PeoplesBank Park. The wind and the pitch, and that's over for a strike. Guance had been in the Orioles system 5 years. Was with the Nationals before that. Got as high as high A. He deals. And a swing and a fly ball near the corner and left. Duplantis on the run. He runs it down. Got a great jump on this one. And shows his speed, flagging it down on the edge of the track, approaching the corner in left. Well, the Revs are looking to tee off today. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com. And if you hit the fairway today, it might roll for a while. With the heat, this would be a good day to tee it up. Here's Jeffrey. And he swings, slaps one on the ground at third. A backhand short hop pick by Betancourt, who was playing up on the grass, and he fires to first for the out. Now, 2 quick outs for Guance here in the second inning, that one on 1 pitch. In his minor league career of .441 ERA, he's done a good bit of starting, some relieving. Last pitched, at least in the U.S., in 2019 with Delmarva. Would have been a teammate of JC who ripped him in the first. Here is Stokes, who backs away, pitch inside. Struck out Stokes looking in that first inning. The Delmarva Shorebirds. Pitch is in the dirt, rattles off the gear of Noriega. Guance was 9-6 with a .433 ERA for them. It's the 2-0. That is outside. And that year, JC had a walk-off grand slam. They memorable night in Shorebirds history, but they were teammates. JC's got the big hit here early today for the 3-0 lead. 3-0, and there's a fastball in for a strike. Outfield plays him straight away. The pitch swings and foul tips it against the netting. The count goes full. That is the hustle of the bat boy that you hear. Base is empty, 2 outs. Here's the wind, the pitch. And Stokes grounds it down to third. It takes a hop up off Betancourt. Picks it up, has to hold it. Stokes is safe on the air. Betancourt lined it up, and it hit something and came up off his arm. Not much he could do about that. So a 2-out base runner, and Stokes, who stole 2 bags last night, giving him 19 for the year. Let's see if they put him in motion. Elmer Reyes, who singled in the first, now a 7-game hitting streak. And a move to first. Stokes turns and dives back. Herrera is holding him a couple of steps in front of the bag. Some first basemen like to do it that way. Guance is ready. Comes home with it, and it's down and away. Curveball missed.
Yeah, the reason a lot of guys do that is it's a lot easier to get ready to field your position afterwards. Remember, Chris Davis did that with the Orioles for years, and you see it more and more by the year, I think.
He's pretty pronounced off the bag. Pitch is way high and outside. Noriega stood no chance. That'll be a wild pitch. He almost leapt just to get the tip of his mitt on it, and Stokes will take second on the wild pitch. And a 2-0 count for Reyes, trying to add to the lead. It's 3-0 here in the second.
Yeah, it's a live arm for Guance, like we mentioned, but sometimes with that comes a little command problem as well. It's 2 in 2 innings for him, wild pitch-wise.
Now set the 2-0. Look out, fastball in, and it did nick the jersey. Thought that was going to drill him in the ribs. He jumped back to avoid that, but it did nip the jersey, and Reyes will head to first on the hit by pitch. So he'll pass the baton, whether he wanted to or not, to Connor Lean, who will try to add to this lead here early. Lean, an infield hit and a run scored last inning, and he smoked it. Smashed it at second. Ate up Aguilar. First and second. Here's the first offering, and Stokes breaks for third. Curveball away, no chance to throw. Noriega holds it, just stares down the trailing runner Elmer, who stayed where he was. Stolen base number 20 for Troy Stokes Jr. Nelson Figueroa, the pitching coach, comes jogging out. They'll have a visit. Stokes, who stole 2 bags last night, takes another one today.
Yeah, Stokes now the 4th player in the Atlantic League to reach the 20 steals mark. He joins Gastonia teammates Jack Reinheimer and Reese Hampton and Ladarius Clark in that group.
PJ McConville approaching the mound to hustle it up. Now first and third for Lean. Guance up to 51 pitches here in the first 2 innings today. Play sign is given. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Lean. He swings, rips it, just foul. Outside the corner of third base. Another ball that He absolutely smoked, and it just missed the tip of the bag at third. It's a strike, 1-1. He turned on that one. Lean holding down that 3-hole with Malky out. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, and it stays high. Our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Malky's doing great with that quad strain. And it might see him as early as Tuesday at Southern Maryland. Figured they'd hold him out through the weekend with the off day tomorrow, give him all of that time to heal up. Here's the stretch, the 2-1, and it is high. Now, Guan's had pretty good command his first 2 starts, but one thing when the Revs are producing the way that they are offensively, they have a tendency to be patient, make a pitcher come into them, drive the count up, and they're doing that to him. Now ready, here's the 3-1, and a swing and a miss. Elevated fastball, looked good to him. Now Reyes will be on the move from first, a full count, 2 outs. Stokes at third, and Elmer will have the head start. 3-0 the lead. Here's the stretch from Guant. And the 3-2, it is up and in. Lean will take his base. He's on for the second time today. Second walk issued by the Ferry Hawks starter. And here comes Nelly, and you can't pitch around him this time. Bases are loaded for him. After Guan's had the first 2 outs of the inning pretty quickly. Loaded for Nelly, who struck out in the first. JC came up big with him loaded last inning on the double. The first offering, that's up and in. Well, he's certainly not pitching around him. He's just not sure where it's going right now. Nelly 0 for 5 with the bases loaded this year, but has 4 walks. Revs as a team hitting .274 with them loaded. 3 grand slams. Pitch, it is beaten foul over along the third base side. One ball, 1 strike. Mesa, Herrera, Lean, all with grand slams this year. 1-1, that is in off the plate. He's about to throw his 60th pitch here in the first 2 innings today. Good speed on the bases if he finds a gap. 2-1, it's down and away. He needs a strike, and he threw him a slider there, and it was nowhere close. Carlos Franco watching like a hawk from the on-deck circle. He'd be next. And if he gets to bat, the Revs will have extended this lead. Wants nods yes. It's got to be a strike. Here's the 3-1. And a swing and a line drive to left, right at Duplantis. He catches it, and the inning is over. He threw him a fastball. Nelly swung on 3-1, got good wood on it, but right at the left fielder. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and they leave them loaded. It remains 3-0 York as we head to the third.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in New York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third, still 3-0 York despite their best efforts to extend it. Sanabia's first pitch to Alfredo Reyes is over for a strike. 9-1-2 in the order. Reyes hitting 198. Their shortstop. There's the 0-1, and he swings and misses, trying to kill it. Sanabia went off speed. He was trying to figure out the release point or the alignment, whatever, in the first inning. Now a quick stride home, and he painted the outside corner, delayed strike 3 call, and got him. And I wonder if Nunez helped by it because he came out of his squat and threw it down to third base. We were still waiting for the arm to be pulled back. But that's out number 1, and Sanabia does seem to have righted what he was battling early, is where I was going with that. And PJ McConville hearing it from Luis Rodriguez, the third base coach. And here's Duplantis at the top as he lays off a change high and outside. Revs a 3-0 lead today, trying to win 4 straight for the first time this year. Pitch, it is outside, change up again. Duplantis had walked in the first inning. The wind, the pitch, and a swing and a soft line drive into shallow right, and he chunks it in for a base hit. Off the handle of the bat. And a 1-out single. Well, we've got a full day of baseball on WOYK. Later, Phillies and Padres from San Diego, when we're finished, will join their game in progress. Here's Joseph Monhay, who hit into a double play his first time up. Sanabia sets, kicks and fires, and it is over for a strike. Change up to start Monhay. And I think he's got a bit of a split finger grip on that changeup. I have to ask him what he calls it. Maybe he calls it the split straight up. There's the 0-1 and a fastball there. That's a called strike. Outer half at 92. And he is pitching backwards here the second time through. He started Duplantis off speed. Same to Monhay. Now the 0-2, and he bounced it past Nunez. Straight to the backstop on one hop, and Duplantis moves up on the wild pitch. And they got Monhay to hit into a double play last time. They won't be able to here this time. Now 1-2. Sanabia ready. Kicks and fires. Curveball and a called third strike. He got it across at the top of the strike zone. Monhay is punched out. And Sanabia's got his third strikeout to this inning, have both been looking. With 2 away, Angel Aguilar the hitter. And I believe I heard a helmet get slammed. Aguilar doubled to right his first time up. Revs with a 3-0 lead here in the third. Sanabia with the pitch, is swinging a fly ball toward the line in right. Stokes hustles over, now coming in and across in foul ground, makes the grab, coming down near the tarp. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left for the Ferry Hawks in the third. We'll go to the bottom half of the third inning here at PeoplesBank Park. It's the Revs 3 and the Ferry Hawks 0.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Out of the bottom half of the third inning, 3-0 Revs lead it. Had an opportunity in the second, but couldn't cash in after an error, a hit by pitch, and a walk, all with 2 outs. Nelly hit it hard, but right at left. But Sanabia holds the fort. He has seemed to straighten things out, and Franco will get things started here in the third. Walked and scored last inning, or in the first inning, rather. First pitch sails high and away. A changeup missed badly. Be Franco, Encarnacion, and Herrera. Wants at 61 pitches through 2. Now deals, and it's up and outside. Now he is struggling. First 2 starts were pretty impressive. On the wind, he kicks and delivers, and a swing and a fly ball to right center field. Cespedes was way deep. He comes over and slides and makes the play backhanded. He's a lefty thrower, glove on his right hand. Derek Moshe, the first base ump, running out with the out call. And he had to watch that, make sure it didn't hit grass and get trapped, and Cespedes came over into a slide and grabbed it just above the grass. Very nicely done for out number one.
It had to go a long ways there, and like you said, it's a bit unorthodox sliding to your left with the glove on your right hand. It would make the play.
Here's Encarnacion. He swings and lifts one toward the line in right field. Monhay coming over, and it lands. It's a blue base hit. JC will take his turn as it checks up and holds it first with the one-out single. He is 2 for 2 and 4 for his last 4. 6 for 8 the last 2 nights, or games, night and day.
Yeah, and if you count reaching on a fielder's choice as reaching base, that's now 6 straight plate appearances in which he has been on base in some capacity.
A one-out base runner, Josue Herrera, the hitter. Struck out his first at bat. And the first pitch, fastball, that's in there. Guance has not only the orange socks, but orange cleats as well. Set, fires over to first. JC hustles back standing. Of course, Encarnacion always decked out in some orange from his Orioles days. Still likes that gear that he's accumulated. Now the 0-1, and it's flared the other way. Base hit into left, off the end of the bat, and Herrera chips it right over the outstretched glove of the third baseman Betancourt. First and second. Boy, they could have used just one hit like that last inning, but they've set the table here in the third inning. I'll bring up John Nunez. Nunez flied out to left, his first at bat. Rebs now out hitting the Ferry Hawks 5-3. First pitch, it is cut on and missed. Nunez aggressively going after it. On the stretch, here's the 0-1, and a fastball missing inside. Rebs 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Ferry Hawks no runs, 3 hits, and 1 error. And now to the plate. Swinging a line drive to left field, and Duplantis getting a read. Scoots over toward left center a couple of steps and makes the grab. And Nunez hits it sharply. Kind of reminds you of Nelly's swing last inning. And that's out number 2. Still an opportunity as Jeffrey Perez comes to the plate. Grounded out to third base, his first AB. Three-0 lead for York. Here's the stretch. A couple of looks. First offering to Jeffrey. It's a changeup down and away. That missed. 1-0. And it's outside throw behind JC. He's back standing. The shortstop, Alfredo Reyes, just had to knock it down on a short hop. Do have some other games underway. The one that's furthest along is at Long Island. Lancaster and Long Island tied at 2 in the 5th. Barnstormers gave away 2 late leads last night, losing twice in a doubleheader at Long Island. The Revs now 3.5 in front of Lancaster for third. Pitch to Jeffrey, swings and fouls it back, out of play. They are 4.5 behind Long Island for second, but Revs have cemented themselves nicely into third place at the moment. Southern Maryland losing again. 7-0 in the third to Gastonia. This one is dumped in the dirt. 3-1 now. The Honey Hunters are on the cusp of being able to clinch. High Point will play later, hosting Lexington. The Genomes lead Charleston 3-1 in the second inning. Here it's 3-0 York in the third. Hitters count for Jeffrey. Guantz with his 75th pitch and a swing and a foul tip, bouncing behind home plate. And that'll make it a full count. Both runners will have the leeway here with 2 outs. Jeffrey with those neon yellow spikes. Reminds me of our staff shoes the year that we had the New Balance deal. There's the stretch and the 3-2. It's outside. And Guantz's struggle continues. A walk to Jeffrey. Third walk of the day, and that'll load the bases again, this time for Troy Stokes Jr. Stokes today 0 for 2, does have a stolen base. And the first pitch, it's down low. This is a real struggle.
And it's still a quiet bullpen as it stands right now.
.1-0 and a swing and a foul tip behind the plate. Had a big swing there. Saw one that was good to hit for once. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a hitter's day. Hot, and looking at the flag, it's out to left center. Pitch to Stokes, curveball, and Guantz got it over. It's a called strike. 1-2. And the next pitch will be his 80th here in the first 3 innings. A lot of fans have tried to find the overhang for shade today. There's the stretch from the righty. Delivers, and a swing and a pop-up out into shallow right. Aguilar out from second, and he'll get to it. Hauls it in one-handed. And the Revs leave him loaded for the second straight inning. No runs on 2 hits and a walk. They've stranded 7 through 3. And they still lead it 3-0. Jake with the play-by-play as we go to the 4th.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Why do we love baseball? For 150 years, it's our uniquely American symbol of summer. It's hot dogs with mustard, caps and gloves, the green of the grass, the crack of the bat, the freedom of youth, and best of all, the taste of the beer. The York Revolution proudly presents Brews and Bats, Saturday, July 9th, bringing beer lovers and baseball lovers together. $25 admission gets you 8 4-ounce samples of the finest craft beer creations their very own local breweries have ever made. Dozens to choose from, right on the concourse, where you can sip, savor, and feel the joy that only a ballpark can bring. Plus, the chance of a lifetime to take real live batting practice at home plate. Hit the target beyond the outfield wall, and you didn't just go yard, you just won $10,000. Activities for the whole family, food everywhere, and live music from Honey Pump. So bring everyone you can bring to Brews and Bats. Saturday, July 9th, noon to 4 at PeoplesBank Park, York. Tickets at yorkrevolution.com/brews. Sponsored by the York Revolution.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
This is Rashad Crawford. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Red, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Alex Sanabia is set to get the fourth inning underway, and the first one misses up and away to Ricardo Cespedes, the cleanup hitter. Open stance from the left side. Sanabia kicks and deals, and up and away again. 2 straight pitches in that same spot he was having trouble missing 2 in the first inning. But Sanabia has settled down since. 3 innings, 3 hits, just 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. Delivers here the 2-0, and Cespedes fouls it off to the left. In other Partner League baseball news, last night the Empire State Grays of the Frontier League finally snapped the second biggest losing streak in pro baseball history. Cespedes swings and fouls this one out of play to the left, evening it up at 2. They beat the Tri-City Rally Cats 9-3, moved to 1-35 on the season, but the winning pitcher in that game, Jocelyn Arias, who pitched for the Revs at the start of this season, went 5 innings, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. Quick delivery from Sanabia here. It's a high chopper to second. Jeffrey from the outfield. Grass log throw, not in time. Cespedes was booking it down the line there and reaches on the infield single to lead off the 4th inning. Which will bring up Dilson Herrera, who singled his first time up. That led off the 2nd inning. Sanabia at 46 pitches. 3-0 York, as they look for their first sweep of the season. First one to Herrera, kicks and deals, and he misses up and in. Again, it's up to the arm side that he's had trouble with. Nelly holding at first. Delivery here is at the letters for a called strike, evens the count at 1. A high set from Alex Sanabia. He delivers a 1-1, and he misses with the slider off the plate away. And Cespedes for the Ferry Hawks with that single. 13 straight games now in which he has reached base. 2-1 here, and this one's ripped out to left field. JC back on it, and he'll play it off the wall, and takes a big carom. Connor leaned all the way over from center, and they will hold Cespedes at third. He took a wide turn and had to go down stop himself with his hands. Late stop sign from the third base coach. Well, the third extra base hit of the series for Dilson Herrera. And it's second and third, nobody out. Joseph Reyes will be the batter. One last note on Cespedes. Friday, the Revs snapped his 10-game hitting streak, but the on-base streak has moved up to 13 with that base hit. Here's the first pitch to Joseph Reyes, and it misses down and in. Change up that time from Alex Sanabia. They do have first base open. And the bottom third of the order looms. 1-0 here, and it's fouled right back to the screen, 1-1. Not only would a win today give York their first sweep of the year, it would give them their largest winning streak of the year. It would be 4 games. 1-1, and it brushes Reyes off the plate a little bit inside, 2-1. Defense playing straight away. The infield's back. 2-1 pitch. It's in the air, right field, shallow. Stokes in, Perez out. It's Perez, the second baseman, calling, and he'll make the catch and fire it back in to the infield. A strong throw. Cespedes wasn't tagging. That's a big first out. Well, you expect a lot of range out of an outfielder that's playing second base, and Jeffrey had to travel a ways to get there, but he made the call. Sanabia back behind the mound to reset himself before Noriega digs in. Catching for the third game in this series, despite this being a day game after a night game. And he half swings at the first pitch from Sanabia and chops it back foul. One other catcher on their roster, and it's Brian Gonzalez. But they roll with Noriega, 200 hitter so far in his Ferry Hawks stint. Open stands from the right side, 0-1, and he watches a slider down and out. Noriega, who had started this season in the American Association with Sioux Falls, before he was traded for John Nestor, another catcher, over to Staten Island. Here's the 1-1, and he takes high. Fastball that time from Sanabia. Before the trade, he had hit .230, 3 homers, 8 RBIs in 18 games with the Sioux Falls Canaries. 2-1, and it's off the plate away. It was off the glove of Nunez, but kicks just a bit to his right. No one going, but it's 3-1 to Noriega. With Javier Betancourt on deck and then Alfredo Reyes behind him. Just one out in the top of the fourth, 3-0 York, but Staten Island threatening, 2 in scoring position, 1 away. And they've got a 3-1 count with Noriega at the plate. The pitch is up and away. So they load the bases with 1 out. Sanabia's second walk of the afternoon, and John Nunez will step out in front of the plate and give some words of encouragement to his pitcher. And And brings up Javier Betancourt, who grounded out to second his first time up. The infield does play double play depth, with Perez and Reyes close to the bag in the middle infield. Sanabia back to the windup, first pitch, and he goes with the slider, but fouled back by Betancourt. Betancourt is 10th year in professional baseball, 27 years old. 0-1 from Sanabia. There's a bender, and thought he had it, but just a bit up. Evens the count to Betancourt, who had spent 6 seasons affiliated between Detroit and Milwaukee. 265 hitter in his affiliated career. Delivery here, and a changeup swung on and missed. Bat right over top of it there from Betancourt. And here's an interesting note. He has some, not only some New York ties, but some family ties as well. He is Edgardo Alfonso's nephew. Of course, the manager of the Ferry Hawks. 1-2. And he stays alive, fouling it back. Tried to go up with the fastball that time. 93 on the stadium gun. Lean in center field is shaded a bit towards the right field side of the second base bag. So a lot of room in left center. But the 1-2 from Sanabia. It's hit in the air right side, and it'll get out of play over the Revs dugout. So Betancourt able to stay alive. And he was traded in 2015 from the Tigers to the Brewers for Francisco Rodriguez. The 1-2, and a high fastball swung on and missed. 93 on the gun that time from Sanabia. His 4th strikeout, and there's 2 away. If you don't recognize the name Francisco Rodriguez, perhaps you recognize the nickname K-Rod. She earned mainly in his time with the Angels. Alfredo Reyes, the shortstop, out in front on a breaking pitch on the first one. 0-1. Again, working from the windup, bases loaded, 2 away. 0-1 pitch, and out in front on a slider again. 0-2. The off-speed stuff has really been working the last couple of hitters for Sanabia. Ferry Hawks got 2 in scoring position with a single and a double to lead off the inning. In danger, stranding. Here's the 0-2. It's in the air. Foul ground right side. Stokes and Nelly both over, and it hits the railing of the stands and hops in. So a foul ball. We'll do it again. 0-2. Back to the top of the order, and Duplantis if Alfredo Reyes is able to keep this inning rolling. Another 0-2 from Sanabia, and it's up and in. Has to back off Reyes a little bit. 1-2. Again, lean shaded over towards right center. 1-2. Slider, and it just misses in. Had a lot of sharp break towards the end on that one. Evens the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Top of the 4th inning, 3-0 York. Sanabi against the 9-hole hitter Alfredo Reyes. The 2-2. Line to short and caught by Elmer. Went down to his knee to grab it. Staten Island loads the bases with 1 out, but they strand them all. No runs on 2 hits and 3 left. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. York will look to add to a 3-0 lead.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Still Hector Guantz out on the mound for Staten Island. 3-0 Revs as we are ready to start the bottom of the 4th inning. The Revs the past 2 innings have loaded the bases and come up empty after scoring 3 in the first. Elmer Reyes, Connor Lean, and Nelly Rodriguez in the 4th inning against Guantz, who's at 80 pitches. First one to Reyes, and he watches on the inside corner, called strike. Reyes a single, run scored, and then a hit by pitch. 0-1 here, and he watches down. One, and he grounds this one hard up the middle, off the glove of the diving second baseman Aguilar and into center field. Reyes' second hit of the ball game, and he's on for the 3rd time. And the first time this game that the leadoff man has reached for York. The last night, of course, a season high 22 hits, tied a season high in runs, and we have no record on when this has happened historically, but every hitter in the starting lineup on base at least twice. Here's Connor Lean, and he watches a breaking ball across. First pitch curveball that time from Guantz, in for a strike. 0-1. Lean's been on twice, a single and a walk. A look over now to the plate, and he bounces a fastball. Blocked by Noriega, 1-1. But last night, everyone reached at least twice, all but one Rev starter with a hit. Pitch to Lean here is up, 2-1. course, a plethora of offensive contribution last night. And there is finally some warming in the Ferry Hawk bullpen. As a breaking ball is over the head of Lean, he ducks down. Guantz taps the chest. It's 3-1 to Lean. That arm is Eric Marinez, a right-hander. Tell you more about him should he get into the ballgame. For now, it's 3-1 from Guantz to Connor Lean. Pitch and a swing and a foul pit back. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Reyes on first after the leadoff single. It's 3-0 York, bottom of the 4th inning. On this Sunday afternoon, with the Revs looking for their first sweep of the 2022 season. Kicks and deals here, and Lean rips it out to left field, hooking towards the line, and foul. It was about halfway up the nemesis, but it was slicing the entire way. So it'll be another full count pitch. It'll be the 90th for Guantz as well. A look over, now the pitch, and it's up and in. Ball 4. Lean backed out of the way as it almost got him in the chest. But he's got his second walk of the ball game, and he's on for the 3rd time. As we're going to get a meeting again with Nelson Figueroa, the pitching coach. Edgardo Alfonso has the lineup card in hand. He ran out to check on his reliever, Marinez, to see if he's ready. For now, it looks like Guantz will pitch to Nelly. Guant's 4th walk of the afternoon. The meeting is over with, and Nelly will have 2 on and nobody away. Looking to add to a 3-0 lead. And he's hitless so far on the afternoon. A strikeout and a line out to left. Hitless last night also, but worked 2 walks, including one that walked in a run. First one to him from Guantz, and he watches it over the plate for a called strike. .242 on the season for Nelly. 9 homers, 33 RBIs. 2 on for him here in the 4th. Look back from Guantz to second, and now will step off. Wipe off the face. No balls and a strike. Kicks and delivers, and that one's a fastball off the plate away. And Lean with plenty of real estate at first base to take his lead. Dilson Herrera is almost playing out near second base. They're playing a bit of an overshift to Nelly. Second baseman Aguilar about a few steps to the right of the second base bag. Lean going as far out as Herrera on his lead. Pitch here is down. Half swing, appeal down, no. And Connor Lean throws up the hands himself to confirm it. It's Derek Moshe over at first base today. 2 balls and a strike to Nelly As the Revs look for some big insurance here in the fourth. They lead it 3-0. 2-1 to Nelly. And he watches a fastball just inside. 3 balls and a strike to the league leader in walks. And his 57th would load the bases for Carlos Franco. A look back at second. Now the 3-1, and he went with the breaking ball, but it's off the plate away. His 5th walk of the game loads the bases. League leading walk number 57 for Nelly. And now it's Carlos Franco. Bases loaded, nobody out. Elmer Reyes led it off with a single this inning, then back-to-back walks to Lean and Rodriguez. Now the corners play in against Franco. He hit his 20th home run of the season last night. His 61 RBIs lead the league. His 35 extra base hits are second. Plenty of chance to do damage here. First one, and he watches a changeup just off the plate. Noriega tried to steal it, unsuccessful. Bottom of the fourth, 3-0 Revs, and looking to continue the damage. Bases loaded, nobody out. With Carlos Franco at the plate. 1-0 from Guantz. And it's a fastball down. 2-0. Franco's walked once today, but nowhere to put him right now. The man with the 3 RBIs on the day, JC Encarnacion, looms on deck. Two-0. And he watches down again, a changeup. 3 balls and no strikes to Franco. The question is here, do you give him the green light? Chance to do serious damage here in the 4th inning. 99th pitch from Guantz. He sets high and delivers. And Franco swings, hits it in the air to left. Back on it, Duplantis. And it is off the top of the nemesis. Elmer's in, Lean being set. He runs through the stop sign, and he's in. Lean took it upon himself. High-fives a young fan as he goes to the dugout. It's a long 2-run single for Carlos Franco. Nelly moves up to second on the play. RBIs number 62 and 63. And that will be the blow that chases Hector Guantz from this game. Edgardo Alfonso gets the ball. His starter exits. He's already given up 5, responsible for 2 more. We'll tell you about the new pitcher coming in when we come back. Still nobody out. Bottom of the 4th inning. York now leads it 5-0.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free fun zone. Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:30. Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Still nobody out for the Revs in the bottom of the fourth inning. Two have already crossed on a two-run single from Carlos Franco off the top corner of the Nemesis. They have chased Hector Guance from the ball game. He gives way to the new arm, Eric Marinez. He'll face J.C. Encarnacion to start things off. For Hector Guance, 99 pitches, just 41 strikes. 3+ innings, 7 hits, already 5 earned, 5 walks, 3 Ks. First pitch to J.C., swings and misses at a fastball. 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, 2 wild pitches as well. And he's responsible for Nelly Rodriguez on second and Carlos Franco on first. So book not completely closed yet. 0-1 to Encarnacion. Misses outside, evens the count at 1. Marinez making his 14th appearance. Looks back at second, now to the plate, and this one's lined up the middle and into center for a base hit. Nelly Rodriguez being sent. He'll be in standing. Franco holds at second. 3 hits on the day for J.C. Encarnacion, and he knocks in his 4th run. Hits in his last 5 at-bats, RBIs on 4 of those 5 hits. We talked about it with Mace in the pregame. He has one of the best sets of raw ability and raw tools in this entire league. Here's Josue Herrera, and he swings at the first pitch, hits it high in the air to center. Setsman is back, still back on it, at the wall, it's over his head, and it one-hops the batter's eye. Franco being sent, he will score. Encarnacion stays at third, an RBI double for Josue Herrera. And the Revs continue to add. 5 runs in this inning. Sorry, 4 runs. And it is 7-0. Got a little ahead of myself there, but Josue Herrera and J.C. Encarnacion still in scoring position for John Nunez, who's 0 for 2. Corners play in. First pitch to Nunez is an off-speed pitch that drops over for a strike. Marinez, 26 years old, 9th year in pro ball. High hands from Nunez, 0-1 pitch, and fastball backs him off a little bit inside, 1-1. His first year in the Atlantic League, just wrapped up an 8-season stint in the Oakland organization as a two-way player. Counts even here at 1-1. Another one inside and backs off Nunez. 2-1. Became primarily a pitcher strictly in 2019, but a .245 career hitter in just under 450 games played. 2-1 to Nunez, and it misses down. Changeup that time. 3-1. First base is open with a 9-hole hitter, Jeffrey Perez, on deck. Still no outs in the fourth, and the Revs have already played it for this inning to make it a 7-0 game. Martinez will get a new baseball. Martinez sets at the belt. 3-1 to Nunez, and this one's in the air, right center and down for a base hit. Two more will come across to score. Encarnacion and Herrera both in standing. A 2-run single for John Nunez, and it's 9-0 York. Still nobody out in the fourth inning. Just lined that over the head of the second baseman, Aguilar. And the train keeps rolling for Jeffrey Perez. 0 for 1, and he's walked as well. Pitch to him here, swung on in the air, foul ground left side. Third baseman Betancourt over, and he runs out of room. Just a couple rows deep. Right to the right of the Ferry Hawk dugout. 0-1 to Jeffrey. 6 have crossed in the inning for the Revs. It's 9-0 now on 10 hits. They put up 19 last night and showed no signs of slowing down here this afternoon. 0-1. This one's lined right side, and that's through for a base hit. Nunez will hold at second, and now the ball is off the glove of the right fielder Mona. He had some trouble with it, and Nunez, reading it, makes his way up to third. A single and an error. Jeffrey's first hit of the ball game, and back to the top of the order. About to start the fourth time through with nobody out in the fourth. Troy Stokes Jr. We'll call time beforehand. He's 0 for 3, but has reached on an error and stolen second base. That was back in the second inning. He's got runners on the corners. First one. He watches a bender down and away. Stokes with 5 hits last night. Career high for him. 1-0. And he watches another one, and it scoots just past Noriega behind the plate, but Nunez will stay. It's 2-0 to Stokes. A little 5-hole action there, but the glove was able to deaden it just enough that it didn't go to the backstop. Elmer Reyes, who started this whole thing, is on deck. Still nobody out. And it's 2-0 to Troy Stokes Jr. Breaking ball, and he tried to backdoor it, but it missed. 3 balls and no strikes. Alfredo Reyes, the shortstop, didn't like the call. He threw his hands up. It was a close one, but nonetheless, 3-0 to Stokes. The pitch, and he's taking all the way. That one gets the outside corner for a called strike. 3-1. Perez on first, Nunez on third. 6 have already crossed in the fourth, making it 9-0. Delivery, and it's up and in. Ball 4 Stokes on for the second time, and the Revs, for the third time in 2 nights, have batted around. We'll get another pitching coach visit from Nelson Figueroa, as Elmer Reyes will come back to the plate, and still nobody out. In the meantime, we'll take a look at scores from elsewhere around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Line. Lancaster, top of the 7th inning in Long Island. They lead it 3-2 over the Ducks. Gastonia looking to sweep Southern Maryland on the road. They lead it 7-2 in the top of the 5th. Top of the 5th as well in Lexington. The Genomes up 5-1 over Charleston. And later at 4:05, High Point and the Legends will get underway. Back to Elmer Reyes, who led off the 4th with a single. Still nobody out, bases loaded, and that one hit him. Curveball got him in the shoulder. Reyes is hit for the 2nd time this game, and on base for the 4th time. John Nunez comes across to score. Perez up to 3rd, Stokes up to 2nd. Still nobody out. An RBI hit by pitch for Elmer Reyes. Uncomfortably knocks in his 39th of the year. Connor Lean, bases loaded, and Marinez will step off. Lean is our RBI guy this afternoon. Has quite the opportunity here. First pitch, and he watches the fastball get the outside corner for a called strike. He walked earlier this inning. He's been on base all 3 times, 2 of them via the walk, and a first inning single. Delivery, and he watches down and out, this time 1-1. Seven have already crossed in the 4th inning. It's 10-0. Pitch here. Lean, a big swing and a miss. Had a breaking ball, 1-2. Really, for the first time this inning, a Revs hitter behind in the count. 1-2 to Lean, and he swings and misses. So finally, the first out of the inning for Staten Island. It took till the 11th batter of the inning. But the bases are still loaded, now just 1 away for Nelly Rodriguez, who was also walked this inning. First one, and Rodriguez takes high. More action in the Ferry Hawk bullpen now as well. Lefty getting loose. 1-0 and down and away. Noriega had to throw the glove out at it. It's the lefty Alex Katz. Oh, it's quite the interesting career, and we can tell you about it when he gets into the ball game. It's 2-0 to Nelly. Here's the pitch. He swings, hits it in the air to right, towards the line. Over is Monhay, and he will run out of room as it's onto the terrace. Bounces back onto the field. Monhay will toss it back to a fan. but it's 2-1 to Nelly Rodriguez. A look back at Stokes at second. Now the 2-1 pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed. Outer third that time. Nelly actually got a piece of it. So 2-2. The Revs today also have extended another big streak for the club. Now 29 consecutive games with an extra base hit. The longest active streak in the league and the third longest overall this year. 2-2 to Nelly Rodriguez, and he swings and misses. So after the first 11 reached, the first 10 reached, back-to-back retired via the strikeout. And here's Carlos Franco. With another big opportunity to pad his RBI lead. He knocked across two more earlier in the inning with a single off the nemesis. Which brings his total this year up to 63. First pitch to him, and he watches on the inside corner for a called strike. Oh-1, and he swings and hits it high in the air, right field. Back on it is Monhay. He looks up at the wall, and it's the center fielder, Cespedes, making the catch with his back against the right field fence. Franco gave it a ride, but just missed it. The Revs plate 7. They do it on 5 hits. They leave the bases loaded, but they have extended this wide open. It's a 10-0 ball game, and we'll be back with the top of the 5th right after this.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, Alex Sanabi had quite the rest in between innings, but he's back at on the mound for the 5th. First one to the leadoff hitter Duplantis is up and away. The Revs put up 7 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Now lead it 10-0. Pitch from Sanabi is lined to the right side, but out of play. Into the stands along the right field line. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sanabi at 72 pitches. 5 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. 1-1 to Duplantis, and went off speed but missed just high. Duplantis has reached twice today. A walk and a single. 2-1 here, and he lines it into the right center field gap. Over is Stokes, but it hangs up enough, and he'll make the catch. So Duplantis retired to start the 5th inning. One away for Yusuf Monhay. Who last night, of course, came in to mop up that 8th inning. First one from Sanabia here, a high leg kick. He waits a little bit and delivers a strike. Some old school Johnny Cueto type timing. But Monhay became the first position player to pitch in franchise history. Now a quick one, a slide step to the plate by Sanabia, and Monhay pops it up, shallow center, and it's Perez, the second baseman, out to make the catch. A few steps into the grass. And 2 quick outs. Of course, it should be noted that he is technically the first position player to pitch, as they note Kelsey Whitmore as a 2-way player. So when she comes into the game, it doesn't quite count as the fabled position player pitching. But here's Aguilar. Another quick delivery to the plate by Sanabia, but he misses down and away. Second baseman Aguilar doubled and then flew out. Another slide step from Sanabia. And a quick strike on the outside corner. Kicks and deals here. Now it's the long leg kick again. And Aguilar will foul it off to the right side. And that's one of the big keys of pitching, is messing with timing. And if you're able to execute that, then that's a whole nother weapon into your arsenal. 1-2 here, and there's another high leg kick. Waits, and this one's ripped out to left field. JC gives it a look, and it's off the top corner of the nemesis. He'll get it with a bare hand, fire into second, and the throw is high. Might have had a play there, but Aguilar in with the foot first slide, a 2-out double. His second double of the afternoon, and extends the inning here in the top of the 5th, and brings up Ricardo Cespedes. That ball hit hard off the bat of Aguilar, 100 miles an hour, and hit the top right corner of the arch nemesis. A few feet to the right, and it's a home run. First pitch to Cespedes, up and away. Sanabia trying to be quick to the plate here. He looks in, now sets and delivers. And this one's lined into left center field. Encarnacion over, and will make the catch. No runs across again. A 2-out double is left stranded. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. York ahead 10-0.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire's now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime.
at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Nothing York as we get ready for the bottom of the fifth inning. JC Encarnacion set to start things off. He's got 3 hits tonight, and he swings at the first pitch, and he will drop it into right field for his 4th hit of the day. And that's now hits in 6 straight at-bats. Back-to-back 4-hit performances. Brings up Josue Herrera, who doubled back in that big 4th inning. As a runner on first pitch, and he swings and hits it high in the air. Left center field, Cespedes back at the wall. It's gone! Josue Herrera drives it over the LED board in left center field, and it is 12-0 York. The 5th of the season for Herrera. And now 3 RBIs for him on the day. A 2-run shot, the 13th hit also for this York offense. John Nunez now bases empty, first pitch. He takes a big hack and swings through a fastball. Jeffrey Perez to follow. Nobody out in the 5th inning, and Nunez will step out, calling time. 12-0 York as they look for their first sweep of the season. Kicks and fires here, and a swing and a high fly ball to left, but foul. 0-2 to the catcher, Nunez. Alex Katz still throwing out there in the Ferry Hawk bullpen. 32 pitches from Mariñez. The pitch here, and Nunez stays alive, fouling it back to the screen. Meanwhile, on the York side, Alex Sanabia at 83 pitches. Another 0-2 on its way to John Nunez. And he takes up and away. Fastball at 93 that time from Mariñez. Two have crossed this inning on Josue Herrera's 5th of the year, a 2-run shot to left center field. 1-2 on John Nunez, the pitch, and he will hit it in the air, left field, slicing and foul. Over Breakers Brewhouse. So we'll do it again, 1-2. Mariñez came into the day with a 7.13 ERA. He sets here, the pitch to Nunez, and he tried for the slider, but it misses down and in near the feet of Nunez. so far for him, an inning plus 6 hits, 5 earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Count even. Here's the 2-2, and Nunez stays alive, fouling it back. I'm near the skybox area. Foul ball brought to you by Window World. Infield straight away. The 2-2 to Nunez, and he takes up and away. So from 0-2 to 3-2, Nunez will await the 9th pitch of this at-bat. He's ready. Mourinho's set. The pitch, and it swung on and missed. Went up with the fastball that time. Nunez swung through it. Strikeout that time from Mourinho's, and that'll bring up Jeffrey Perez with 1 away. Third strikeout for the Ferry Hawk reliever. Perez 1 for 2. He's singled and walked. First pitch here backs him off the plate with a slider, it looked like. 1-0. Bottom of the 5th, York ahead 12-0. They put up 7 in the 4th and already 2 here in the 5th. And Perez will swing and chop it foul down the third base line. Evens the count at 1. Kicks and delivers here, and Perez swings through it. Fastball at 94 on the stadium gun that time, makes it 1-2. And then Troy Stokes Jr. awaits on deck. One-two here. Slide step, and it misses up and away. Close one that time. Noriega held it just an extra second, but didn't get the call. 2-2.
My bat?
I believe a fan just trying to make a bid for Troy Stokes' bat. I think that's what he said.
Maybe a ball. Maybe.
Negotiations you only get here on WOYK. The 2-2, and it swung on and missed. Went upstairs that time. Perez swings through it. Back-to-back strikeouts after the long ball. 2 away in the 5th. Time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center. Visit them online at yorkhistorycenter.org. This day in 2011, the Revs won their 8th straight game behind 2 homers and 5 runs scored from Val Majewski. And also 3 doubles and 6 RBIs from Eric Iman. Troy Stokes Jr. takes up and away on the first pitch here. At bat for the 5th time in as many innings today. Delivery from Mourinho's, tried for the slider, and he gets the outside corner. Stokes gives a look back. The robots say it was well off the plate, but umpires are never wrong. That has been made clear. 1 ball, 1 strike, and a swing and a foul back. And Stokes, with his 5 hits last night, is still looking for his first hit today. He's been on twice. Reached on an error and a walk. For that, Mourinho's will step off. He's at 47 pitches in relief of Guantz, who could only go 3+. 1-2 here, and a fastball misses just up. Another one that Noriega tried to present well, but I'll tell you, that was much closer than the one prior that was called a strike. But nonetheless, it's 2-2, 2 away. The pitch this time is fouled back. Off the mask of Noriega, Stokes able to stay alive. Well, to start this inning, J.C. Encarnacion singled for his 4th hit of the day, and then Josue Herrera, his 3rd hit of the day, was his 5th long ball of the year, a 2-run shot to left center. That brings us to where we are now, a 12-0 game. Back-to-back strikeouts from Mariñez since. He's got Stokes 2-2, the pitch, and he misses off the plate away at 94, another tight one. And the count goes full. Elmer Reyes on deck if this inning can continue. Payoff pitch, and it's up and away, ball 4. Stokes is on with his 2nd walk of the game, and he extends the 5th for Elmer Reyes. Elmer Reyes, he's reached all 4 times today. 2 singles, 2 hit by pitches, 2 runs scored. Again, Herrera not holding Stokes. Pitch, a slider at the letters for a called strike. You have to think Stokes won't be running in a 12-0 game. Delivery to Reyes. This one's down and away. Noriega 2-0 to stop it on the backhand. 1-1. Reyes the average up to 327, and that hit by pitch is 39th RBI of the year. Last inning, here's the pitch, a slider down and away, 2-1. York looking to make it 4 straight to close out the homestand, which would finish them 4-1 before they go on the road. Final road stint of the first half, 6 games. 2-1 here to Reyes. And he swings and misses through a fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tuesday through Thursday, they'll be at Southern Maryland, the team's first time squaring off in Waldorf this season, and then the weekend in Long Island. And then they come back for 5 games during the week against Lancaster, including a special 4th of July game here at PeoplesBank Park. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Went upstairs with a fastball that time. So he's able to strike out the side, but the Revs score 2 more. They do it on 2 hits. Strand 1, but Josue Herrera's 5th home run of the year brings us to a 12-0 game. Top of the 6th. We'll be right back.
Beer enthusiasts rejoice. A brewfest that marries your love of craft beers and America's favorite pastime, baseball, all in one spot. It's Brews and Bats at PeoplesBank Park and the home of the York Revolution on Saturday, July 9th from noon to 4. Your $25 ticket gets you 8 4-ounce samples from your choice of dozens of craft beers from local breweries. You can also step up to the plate with free batting practice on the diamond. Local band favorite Honey Pump will provide the live music, and there will be plenty plenty of food, alcohol, and beverages to make it a great Saturday. Come early to take swings from live pitches. And if you hit a home run out of the park and hit a target, you will win $10,000. There will be activities for the entire family. So bring your team of family and friends to the ballpark for Brews and Bats. Saturday, July 9th from noon to 4. Tickets are limited. Get yours now at YorkRevolution.com/brews. That's YorkRevolution.com/brews. Sponsored by the York Revolution.
April showers means Mayflowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
It is now 12-0 Revs as we are set to get the top of the 6th underway. Alex Sanabia is still out there for York. He'll start with Dilson Herrera, who's 2 for 2 today. Single and a double. And the first one from Sanabia is across for a called strike. There is a pinch hitter on deck for Staten Island. Pitch to Herrera here, a breaking ball at the knees, called strike. It is Junior Santana. Big 6'5" right-handed hitter. 0-2, and slider bounces that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As in a 12-0 game, Staten Island opts to empty the benches a little bit. 1-2, and swung on and missed. Went off speed that time, and Herrera swings through it. Strikeout number 5 for Alex Sanabia, 1 away in the 6th. So Junior Santana pinch hitting. 45 at-bats with Staten Island, just hitting 133. First one from Sanabia, and Santana fouls it back. Santana, 28 years old, from the DR. Pitch from Sanabia, and he swings, hits it in the air, shallow right. In is Stokes, out is Perez, and it's Jeffrey Perez. Over the shoulder basket catch in shallow right field. And the second out of the inning. Andres Noriega now. Open stance from the right side. Sanabia's pitch is just off the plate away at 91 on the stadium gun. It was pitch number 90 from Sanabia, but still a quiet bullpen for York. A look in. Now the 1-0. Long set. This one's lined to left center. Lean over and is down for a base hit. He'll cut it off and hold Noriega to a single as he fires it back in. A 2-out base runner for Staten Island. It's going to be Javier Betancourt trying to keep things rolling. So far, the Revs put up 3 in the first, 7 in the fourth, and 2 in the fifth. It's 12-0 as it stands right now. First one from Sanabia to Betancourt is right there for a called strike. Betancourt 0 for 2. Staten Island, no runs on 7 hits, 2 errors. For York, 12 runs, 13 hits, no errors. Sanabia winds and deals, goes with the off-speed pitch that time, misses down and out. Set at the letters, a look over. And now to the plate. Try to go for the slider, and he misses down and away. Now they're playing behind Noriega at first. Of course, really no need to hold on in a 12-0 game. Two-one. And this one's lined to center, lean over in the gap, and he will make the catch. Coming a few steps in, and that will retire the side. No runs, a 2-out hit is left stranded, and we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. York is still ahead, 12-0.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free fun zone. Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:30. Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bottom of the 6th inning. York ahead 12-0, and the new pitcher for Staten Island is the left-hander Alex Katz. Katz will be making his 17th appearance, so far 1-1, a 3.18 ERA in 17 innings. 24 Ks to 14 walks, and he's more than just a pitcher. He's an entrepreneur. Owns a little business for himself known as Stadium Custom Cleats. And I encourage you to go up and look up some of the designs he has made. He's been hooking up teammates and Major League Baseball players for years, ever since he was in the Orioles system. Most recently, last time York played Staten Island, he made teammate Anthony Rodriguez, who was the starting pitcher that day, custom cleats that were made to look like a Arizona iced tea can, which were incredibly cool. He's made cleats for guys like Aaron Judge, Jacob deGrom. And he started this business in 2017 because it's, as you probably know, it's very hard to survive just strictly on a minor league baseball salary, but he made use for himself and also had a few of his cleat designs show up in the World Series this past year. Atlanta's Eddie Rosario, Tyler Matzik, William Contreras, all clients of his, alongside Jose Siri, who played for the Astros. The Cats spent most of his affiliated time with the Orioles. Sets at the belt here. He's facing Connor Lean, and the first one is driven out to left center field, and it is a no-doubter. Cespedes doesn't even bother to turn his head. Connor Lean continues to swing a hot bat, number 9 on the year, and make it 13-0 York. And in the midst of all of that, he gives fans a milkshake. Ricardo Cespedes, the center fielder, thought about and just decided, I don't even want to watch this. Turned it back around and it sailed into the playground area. So here's Nelly Rodriguez. First one from Katz, who works exclusively from the stretch, is in there for a called strike at 81. And Katz is also a member of Team Israel, pitched for them in the Olympics and the World Baseball Classic. Sets and delivers to Nelly and misses down 1-1. He was originally drafted 27th round in 2015 by the White Sox. The 1-1, and he misses down and in. His New York connections, he pitched 3 years at St. John's and also attended high school in Williston Park, New York. He's set. 2-1 to Nelly, and he will line it into left center field, and that's down for a base hit. Cespedes over to cut it off in the gap, has some trouble with it, but recovers and fires it in. Nelly's first hit of the day. The Revs have another runner on, nobody out here in the 6th. And now the Revs have action in their bullpen as Brett DeGus is tossing, and now time is called as Nelly takes the equipment off, gives it to first base coach Eduardo Rivera, who's also rocking the sun's out, guns out look. Sun isn't necessarily out anymore. Sky's a little more overcast here, but still a nice day for baseball. First pitch to Franco. Backdoors a breaking ball in there for a strike. Again, not holding the runner at first. 0-1, and a fastball down and blocked by Noriega. One and one, the pitch, and a breaking ball down and out. Franco thought about it but held back. One more note on Katz's business. He currently has about 450 different clients in baseball and is planning to extend to the NFL in the coming years. 2-1. And he misses down and away to Franco, 3-1. And he'll be big in the future of the My Cleats program that the NFL runs. So pro baseball player and successful entrepreneur. The 3-1 to Franco, and he gets it in on the hands and fouls it back, and he fouls it right into P.J. McConville behind the plate, and he's hobbling. Crew chief Derek Moshe down from first to check on him. Athletic trainer Meg Haas out as well. Noriega and Franco talking to him as well. We've seen that a few times here this year, one way or another, of umpires getting beat up behind the plate. And not exactly sure where it got him. Thirteen to nothing York, bottom of the sixth. Now JC Encarnacion on from the on-deck circle to check on P.J. McConville, and it looks like it got him. Now it looks like in the knee or the shin area. That's where they're looking at it. And now Derek Moshe will book it all the way back to the umpire clubhouse, which is right across the hall from the visiting clubhouse. So a bit of a recap as to how we've gotten to this point as McConville gets back to his feet. York put up 3 in the first inning. JC Encarnacion cleared the bases with a double, and then they were held scoreless, stranded the bases loaded in the second and third, but 7 crossed in the fourth. 11 had reached the plate for the Revs before Staten Island was able to even record an out. So now they take P.J. McConville back to the Revs dugout to check on him, and so that 7th inning included a 2 RBI single from Carlos Franco, another RBI single from JC Encarnacion, an RBI double from Josue Herrera, and then a 2-run single by John Nunez. Then in the 5th inning, Josue Herrera lined a 2-run shot to left center field, his 5th of the year, to make it at that point 12-0. And so far this inning, Connor Lean has exploded for another long ball, making it 13-0. His 9th of the year. He's up to 35 RBIs. As it seems like this may be a while. So a lot of Staten Island players are heading for the dugout. So we're going to take a break, and we will try to give you any updates if we can figure out anything else when we come back. In the meantime, it's 13-0 York. Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th inning.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Back here at PeoplesBank Park, it's a 13-0 York lead, and we are still in the delay as now the entire Staten Island team is off the field as a ball bounced back and nicked umpire P.J. McConville. He is being tended to in the Revs dugout. And as it stands right now, 13-0. Whenever play resumes, it'll be a full count on Carlos Franco with nobody out in the 6th inning. So far this inning, a Connor Lean home run led things off. Then Nelly Rodriguez singled his first hit in the past 2 games. And now Carlos Franco, who is already driven in a pair today, was at the plate and facing a 3-2 count. The entertainment unit doing all they can here at PeoplesBank Park in the delay. For now, we'll give you some scores around the Atlantic League and Major League Baseball. Around the league brought to you by Wolf's Bus Line. Lancaster looking to close down a 5-2 win over Long Island. They're in the bottom of the 9th. Top 8 in Lexington, 6-1 Genomes. Southern Maryland has climbed all the way back from their deficit, and they now lead Gastonia in the bottom of the 6th, 8-7. Despite clinching the North Division first half already, they're looking to avoid a sweep to the Honey Hunters, who are trying to clinch the South Division today. The other game they'll have to keep an eye on is bottom 2 in High Point, 1-1 between the Rockers and the Legends. We'll look around Major League Baseball as well. The Yankees, after getting no hit yesterday, had been no hit through the first 6 innings, but they're tied bottom 9 against Houston 3-3. The A's are looking to close down a 5-3 win over Kansas City. They lead it 5-3, bottom of the 9th, but the Royals have a runner on second, nobody out. As looks like the White Sox also just closed down a 4-3 win over the Orioles. Top 9 in Cleveland. Red Sox lead the Guardians 6-3. Brewers and Blue Jays, top of the 8, it's 10-3 in Milwaukee. Twins and Rockies, bottom of the 7th. Minnesota leading that one 6-3. As we are still in this on-field delay. 6-0 Washington, top of the 7th there in Texas. Good game between some NL Central rivals, St. Louis and the Cubs, tied at 5. Top of the 3rd in San Francisco, 0-0 between the Giants and the Reds. So far, I haven't heard anything popping off this weekend between Tommy Pham and Jock Peterson. But there's another day for that yet. Phillies and Padres, top of the 2nd inning. They're tied at 1. We may be able to join them in progress after this game, but at this rate, we never really know. We're approaching 5 o'clock here on this afternoon, and a couple more scores for you. Sunday Night Baseball tonight is the Braves and the Dodgers. That'll get underway at 7 o'clock on ESPN. Again, if you're just joining us, we're in an injury delay for home plate umpire P.J. McConville. Bottom of the 6th inning, York is up 13-0. They already had a run across this inning. Connor Lean with a solo shot to left center field, making it 13-0. Nelly Rodriguez singled. Carlos Franco, whenever the game resumes, will be up with a full count. Also tonight, Game 2 of the College World Series. Actually going on right now. It's the top of the 6th inning, no score. Ole Miss with a beatdown of Oklahoma last night, 10-2. So the Rebels are looking to close things out. And how about this? The Ferry Hawks are retaking the field. And it looks like we'll be running with a 2-man umpiring crew, as Derek Moshe has the mask and the padding. So it looks like he will move behind the plate. Staten Island retakes the field. It'll be a 3-2 count to Carlos Franco. You have to imagine that Alex Katz will get some warm-up pitches again. Credit to the rally crew. I can never dance for as long as they have in this little delay. So what's in the future for the Revs? Well, as we've mentioned, after this series, they'll head out on a 6-game road trip. 3 during the week at Southern Maryland, and then the weekend to start July in Long Island. Then they'll be back home for 3 in 2 days at PeoplesBank Park. First, the special 4th of July game against the Barnstormers, and that'll start a special start time of 4:30 p.m. Post-game concert from the York Symphony Orchestra, and of course, can't have 4th of July without post-game fireworks that night. And then the next day, a doubleheader. Of course, the Revs and Barnstormers had their series finale spoiled by some field conditions, and they will play 2 on Tuesday the 5th. And then they will start the second half on the road in Lancaster. So 3 at home and then 2 over at the Clip. Just about ready to get back underway as Alex Katz continues his warm-ups. So it is Insta-Talk Book Day here at PeoplesBank Park. If you can hear it, and we're playing the song My Boo, which is more known for, had to be, I think it was 5 years ago at this point, because I was still in high school, the Running Man Challenge. I saw Eduardo Rivera doing his best attempt at it over at first base. This day has been infiltrated by TikTok trends and everything like that. I tell you, there are plenty of kids who probably recognize half of this music strictly from TikTok. I may sound like a get off my lawn kind of guy, but I think it's a shame that TikTok is how a lot of people found out about some of these songs, but that's an argument for a different day. But we can celebrate the fact that we are playing baseball again. Carlos Franco ready to dig in. A full count against Alex Katz. Left on left. Nelly Rodriguez is on first. 13-0 York, bottom of the 6th. Pitch from Katz, breaking ball, swung on and missed. So in perhaps the longest at-bat ever, Carlos Franco downswing. First out of the inning, Katz's first strikeout. We'll bring up JC Encarnacion, who's already got 4 hits on the day. And 6 hits in his last 6 at-bats. Runner on first, Katz at the belt. First one to JC, bends in for a called strike. So far for JC, bases clearing double, and then 3 straight singles. High hands here, pitch from Katz, and that one gets the corner down and away, 0-2. Delivery, and this one's on the ground. Shortstop, Reyes will field, will go to second for one. Relay throw to first is in time. JC hustled down the line, but he's retired on the 6-4-3 double play. Well, the Revs get another on Connor Lean's solo home run. 1 run on 2 hits, and nobody left. We'll head to the top of the 7th inning. It is 13-0 Revs.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, what I miss? So we head to the 7th inning, Revs with a 13-0 lead. And Brett DeGuss ready to go. He takes over in relief. But first, they brought the grounds crew brought the golf cart in. PJ McConville had been in the Revs dugout that entire time, and they won't make him walk up to the clubhouse. Chris brings the golf cart down to the dugout, and they will drive him up to the clubhouse in right field, the X-ray room, as he tips his cap to the fans and both teams. And I think, I hate to say it, I think I saw him give a thumbs down to somebody on Staten Island's side. Maybe he already knows his fate, but that foul tip off, I think, the top of his foot, and they it might be one of those by now that before they even get to the X-ray room, they might have an idea. And they're going to actually open the center field gate and take him out that way. Wellspan Doctor is in the Revs dugout with Meg, and I guess probably headed for the definitely headed for the X-ray room, which is in one of the nooks and crannies of that clubhouse in right field. Chris will drive him off, and what a bizarre day. And that only adding to it. We've also got some threatening skies moving in here, but looking at the radar, hopefully that'll split us to the north and south the way that it's looking, but on pace for a 4-hour Sunday with the Revs blowing out the Ferry Hawks again, and DeGus is ready to go. His first pitch of the day, down and away on Alfredo Reyes, who leads things off. Sanabia 6 scoreless, and his finest start since coming back, actually arguably his finest of the year, as he is in line for win number 3. Here's the 1-0, and a swing and a ground ball. DeGus got a piece of it off the tip of his glove, but couldn't slow it much. It'll trickle into center for a leadoff base hit. This is Brett DeGus's second outing with York. He was in on Friday night, 2 no-hit innings. Only base runner came on a hit-by-pitch, and that runner was erased on a double play. He struck out 2 in that outing. Spending last year in the majors with Texas and Arizona. Here is Duplantis at the top of the order. He has walked, singled, and flied out. First pitch is swung on and missed. A cutter. During that delay, Derek Moshe had to run up to his car to get his home plate gear. Figured he wouldn't need that whole bag today. Here's a cutter that runs inside and missed. Boy, DeGus, he's got some wicked movement, and the velocity is really good. First pitch he threw Friday night was 94. Now he comes set with it. The 1-1, and a swing and a liner out to left center field. Lean on the move. He'll play it on a hop, cuts it off in the alley, and holds Duplantis to a single, but the first 2 reach on base hits. Now, the Revs offense, 13 runs, 15 hits today, and that means that combined with what they did last night, the last 14 innings of offense, the Revs have scored 32 runs on 37 hits in those 14 innings. Here is Joseph Monhay. He swings and misses on a cutter. And did 2 home runs today, 4 last night, so 6 long balls included in that. And they came in today 2 off the league lead in home runs. We'll see what the Genomes do today. Pitch. It's a slider, and it bends off the corner away. Monhay, a double play, a strikeout, and a pop-up this afternoon. On the 1-1, and a line drive over DeGus's glove and into center. Lean's got it. He'll fire it in. And overshot Nelly, but it comes to the plate on a hop. They stop Reyes at third, and the bases are loaded on 3 consecutive singles here in the 7th. Now the line on Sanabia today, 6 innings, and he literally scattered 7 hits. He had at least 1 in every inning, but no runs. 6 scoreless innings. He walked 2, struck out 5. 95 pitches, 57 for strikes, lowered his ERA to 4.08. And here is Aguilar. First pitch is down and away. Aguilar 2 for 3 with 2 doubles. Ferry Hawks now have 10 hits. It looks so weird to look at the line score. No runs on 10 hits. 1-0. Down and away, yanked that one. Nunez sliding over to backhand it at 93. Now DeGus stretches with it. The 2-0. And a swing and a bouncer hit softly to deep short. Reyes to his right, fires to second. Jeffrey stretches to reach it and holds the bag. They get one. RBI fielder's choice, and that ends the streak of 32 unanswered runs scored by the Revs. It is 13-1 as Aguilar drives in his 31st of the year. Alfredo Reyes scores on it. And it'll be first and third with one out. And here is Ricardo Cespedes, left-hand hitter. First pitch is high and outside. He is 1 for 3 with an infield hit today. DeGus, a fifth-year pro and already substantial big league time. Made the Rangers opening day roster last year. 1-0 and a swing and a pop-up, foul ground, third base side. Nunez a look, but lands, I'd say, 2 rows deep. Guy in the first row reached toward the second row trying to make the grab. Great effort, I guess. Better than I would have given. And that's a fact. 1-1 and a line drive the other way, base hit left field. Duplantis is in to score. It is 13-2. Ferry Hawks 4 base hits in the inning. Revs are off tomorrow at Southern Maryland Tuesday night. We'll be on at 6:15. It's a 6:35 start. Today, unless the Phillies catch us, we'll join their game in progress. They're in the third in San Diego, leading 2-1. First and second, here's Dilson Herrera. And DeGus with a breaking ball fouled back off the netting, strike one. Herrera 2 for 3 with a single and a double. DeGus was a 33rd rounder of the Dodgers in 2017. 24-year-old from Pleasanton, California, now lives in Scottsdale. He fires, and a swing and a fly ball right center toward the gap. Stokes on the move, can't get to it. And it splits the alley and goes to the wall. Aguilar will score, Cespedes being sent. No relay home, 2 runs score, and it's 13-4. Dilson Herrera, a 2-run double to the gap in right center. And the Ferry Hawks have scored 4 times here in the 7th. That is Herrera's 3rd hit of the game. They have awoken. And here is Alex Katz, the pitcher. This was the DH spot. First offering, swing and a miss as he chops at a 93 late. Now DeGus with the 0-1 and a swing and a foul off to the third base side. Late on it, his teammates love it, loving the effort. DeGus was with Amarillo earlier this year, Double-A with Diamondbacks. Now he fires, and there's a called 3rd strike. Ran the cutter back over, and Katz is down looking for out number 2. And DeGus has not pitched at AAA. His high has been AA. But his real high, the big leagues, last year, 47 appearances, 50 innings. It was 3-2. Here's Andres Noriega. And he swings and loops one, shallow center. Jeffrey out from second and flags it down. Little jam shot looper to end the inning, but the Ferry Hawks score 4 times. 5 base hits in the inning. 1 runner left, and they put a little dent in what's been a one-sided afternoon in favor of the Revs. It's stretch time here in York. Revs on top, 13-4.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSC, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Revs with a 13-4 lead. Cat stays in. He allowed the home run to Lean last inning and then got the other 3 outs. Revs had a measly 1 run last inning. But they have now scored 38 runs in this 3-game series, winning 6-5 Friday night, 19-1 last night, up 13-4 today. The 38 runs is within 2 of a franchise record for a 3-game series. They had 40 late July 2019 against New Britain, and that was capped off by a Sunday afternoon 19-1 win, the day that Melky hit 3 home runs, including 2 in 1 inning. That was an 11-10 win, a 13-10 loss, and a 19-1 win. They had 40. Here's Josue Herrera. Breaking ball from Katz is over for a strike. And then they had 39 early June of last year in Lancaster. Second road series of the year. They won 18-2, lost 11-10, and lost 12-11, so they lost 2 of the 3, but scored 39 as Herrera lays off down and away. The 38th this weekend with 2 innings of offense remaining is the 3rd most all-time in a 3-game series. Herrera 3 for 4, triple shy of the cycle as Katz delivers home, and he bounced it past his catcher straight to the backstop. Josue 3 for 4, RBI double in the 4th, and a 2-run homer in the 5th. We have a 2-man umpiring crew now. They want to check at first base, and Doug McFarland with the obvious call that he did not swing. What are we doing here? 2-1. Katz to the plate That is right down the middle for a strike. Well, down the middle, but down in the zone. Pretty good pitcher's pitch, 2-2. Herrera's 5th home run this year. Swinging a hot bat. Cat steals, and a swinging a grounder the other way at third. Backhanded by Betancourt, who was off the line. Long throw. Herrera trying to stretch, and they say he came off the bag. He went down into like a Superman pose on the dirt and trying to keep that right toe on first base. He caught the ball but came off. It's a throwing error on the third baseman. And it has been a miserable day for the Ferry Hawks in every way. That's their 3rd error. Again, they are 14-16 at home. They are looking at being 3-25 on the road. Here is John Nunez, who will bat from the right. First pitch, fastball, that's a strike. Nunez 1 for 4, 2-run single in the 4th. Uh-oh. Ball loose from the Revs bullpen, just about rolled across home plate, and Moshe called time right before Katz was ready to throw. Revs have Tucker getting loose after his 1-2-3 pro debut last night. Katz to the belt, and the 0-1. It is a fastball in tight. It's gone from a clear sunny day to overcast now, which does cool things off a little at least. The pitch, swinging its beaten foul at the plate. And again, there is slight concern that there could be some rain before we finish, but let's hope that this time hope is a solution. The 1-2. And a swing and a liner the other way. That's a base hit right field. Herrera up to second, and Nunez is on with his 2nd hit today. And the Revs with their 16th. Mace loves to say that hope is not a solution, but maybe regarding the weather, it can be. 1st and 2nd with nobody out here in the 7th. And Jeffrey Perez to the plate. Jeffrey 1 for 3 today, has reached on a single and a walk. And he'll bat from the right side of the plate against the lefty. First pitch from Katz, down low, and it might have crossed up Noriega as that ball bounces the whole way to the first baseman, and it hit Noriega in the foot. And he comes out in front of the plate, bent over, hands to his knees, and he'll try to walk it off as their AT comes out to check on him. But man, 1 inning after the plate ump had to leave a foul tip off his foot, now Noriega gets drilled with 1. What did I miss, Jake? Anything while I was out?
The greatest attempt I've ever had in my career at stalling. I'll tell you that much. But now everyone was caught up on Atlantic League scores, Major League Baseball scores, and the College World Series.
Whoa, what's going on with that?
So I guess I'll have to double check. It was 0-0, top of the 6th.
I love asking questions.
Well, we have time, so I can tell you Oklahoma is up 2-1 in the 7th inning. Looking to extend it to Game 3 tomorrow. Ole Miss laid the smackdown last night, 10-2.
By the way, if they do extend it to Game 3 tomorrow with the Revs off, we will carry that at 6:45 tomorrow night on Westwood 1.
With Kevin Kugler, correct?
Yep. There is no Phillies game tomorrow.
Any chance to listen to Kevin is a great opportunity, if you ask me.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
a perk of us being a Westwood One station. What is going on now? There was a wild pitch on that play. Both runners moved up, but everybody's looking around. What's going on? Do we need the lights on, or? I think the whole front office is gathered in right field to maybe be ready for a tarp. Now time is asked for.
Medic, doctor.
Uh-oh, is somebody hurt? Who's hurt now?
I think it's in the Revs dugout. They're waving a towel on somebody.
Oh, do we have a heat issue? Somebody dealing with a heat problem in there. Huh. Ace is helping direct EMS and the well-span dock down to the end of the Revs dugout. Somebody seated in there, they're toweling that individual off. Well, that caught everybody by surprise. And Noriega was walking off the pitch that hit him in the foot, and then all of a sudden this commotion in the Revs dugout out of nowhere. Whoever it is, Meg obviously is tending to, but they needed some additional personnel down there.
Yeah, you've got about 5 Ferry Hawks over there trying to check on him as well.
I don't know if somebody fell faint with the heat today. This has been for a 13-4 lead for the Revs. I can't say that this has been a great day.
I think it's a net negative when you look at everything that's gone on.
Somebody is unwell in the Revs dugout, and we had the plate ump leave, and what else? I feel like I'm missing other things that have happened today.
A lot of delays.
Well, yeah. I have no idea who it is that they're tending to, but they're delaying the game.
I'm trying the process of elimination in my head based on who I see, but
it's not DeGus, who was just pitching. He's walking around. I don't know. I mean, I guess the good news is it's not an all-out panic, but continuing to help whoever it is that's, and then they're not playing the game right now. It's a big enough concern. I know earlier both teams were in need of additional water. And
yeah, start of the game, there was nobody on the railing really except maybe the coaches and the pitcher who happened to be charting today. Everyone opted for the shade when they could get it.
They might be calling for the cart from the grounds crew again and gonna drive someone off upstairs. I mean, anytime this is a thing, it is frightening. I'm saying that it's hopefully good news that everyone down there isn't losing their minds in panic, but it's still frightening when, you know, this is causing, number one, the game to be stopped, but number two, somebody to need this type of attention. You'd rather take a hit by pitch and need some attention than possibly faint.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever had some heat-related illness in the past, but it's never fun.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure myself. You know, there's days that you don't feel well, but I don't know if, again, I don't know if someone fainted or started to pass out or got that like chilly, clammy, I don't know. But fingers crossed. And Chris did bring the cart down to the field again, so whoever's in need of the treatment, I guess, will be driven up. Oh no, now they're, they sent him back, said we're okay. Well, our support staff has had to do a ton of work today, whether that's Chris with the field and driving people off, or Meg and the Wellspan doc, and now EMS down in the Revs dugout. And one thing about this Revs team, like, they are very close knit.
Yeah, they're taking turns doing the towel duties, and everyone is keeping a watchful eye right now.
Oh, geez, they're bringing an ambulance down. Going to bring an ambulance down from the alley in center field. And where I was going with that is, you know, fingers crossed that everything's going to be okay here, but this is going to affect everybody, seeing one of their guys leave by ambulance, as it's onto the warning track in center and on its way around now. I know the last thing you want to do is speculate, but I would have to imagine it's heat. I do recall several years ago that a visiting player had a similar thing happen, and they had to take a visiting player off by ambulance, and that individual was fine, but this is the first time that this has ever happened in the Revs dugout. The whole team down there willing and ready to offer a helping hand. Whether it's been towel waving, trying to cool this person off, or bringing the stretcher down, every precaution necessary, or every precaution possible, just in case. certainly puts a damper on the day. The 13-4 lead in the game is a distant thought at this point. Oh, was it? It's Jack Kenley who's being helped up. And he's on the stretcher being taken into the back of the ambulance. Well, you know, I know with Jack, he's had some games in the past where he's felt a little lightheaded and things like that. So Meg's got all the knowledge of each guy and what they may deal with, and I'm sure passing that along, and they'll take great care of him. He did appear to be alert and was seated upright. But yeah, Jack was not playing today, and we couldn't see down at the end of the dugout. But that's who apparently fell ill, so. Hopefully get him some fluids and nourishment. Hopefully that's all it takes. IVs, whatever. And that can happen to anybody on a day like this, whether you're playing or not. And I know last year there was a game that he had to come out of late in the season, not saying that it is anything related, but just saying that our medical team with the Revs, like they know what each guy deals with, and that could help in a situation like this if it's something that he's prone to or something like that. And they'll be driving him off through the gate in center. Boy, that is not what you plan on when you come to a Sunday. When Jack comes to a Sunday homestand finale, he's not anticipating going to the hospital, and I hope that soon he can chuckle about it. Again, it did look like he was upright and alert. But they were tending to him for a long time. And can only speculate until we hear more later, you know, if it's that pass out feeling or what he experienced that led him to alert everyone that we had a problem. And I don't know if they'll work on him in the clubhouse or take him to the hospital in a situation like this, but the ambulance still down in the field next to the Revs dugout.
Yeah, and with this kind of stuff, I mean, we obviously never want to speculate, but whatever it was, like you said, they treated him for quite a while, and it looks like they're finally ready to get on the way to wherever they may go next. So we obviously wish Jack the best in this situation. Yeah, what a day. Ready
ready for this day to be over. My goodness. Well, fingers crossed and have faith that he will be just fine in short time. And for the players, now you've got to get your competitive edge back and play the final couple of innings after seeing one of your teammates get ambulanced off. What a day. Not in a great way.
Not at all.
Still have the well-spanned Doc down in the Revs dugout debriefing with Meg. He was tending to PJ McConville earlier. EMS still down near the dugout. Well, Jack will be in good hands now, but that's a new one. As Alex Katz goes through however many warm-ups he needs to resume here.
This is the second long delay that he's had to pitch through as well. It's a lot of up and down for really everyone today.
Second straight inning. Now the Revs will have second and third with nobody out and a 1-0 count on Jeffrey Perez here. It looks like the ambulance is in the Queen Street parking lot in right field, so they might just tend to him in the clubhouse here, and hopefully that'll be good enough. But a definite damper on this day to see that happen. The Revs a 13-4 lead here. Unfortunately, some of the outside the line stuff has been as big of a deal as what's going on the field today. As Katz will throw one more and then be ready to go. Revs have tomorrow off. We're going to need it just to process everything that's going on today. And back to the, I'm not sure what was the tipping point where they knew they needed some help, but Jeffrey digs in. It's a 1-0 count. And here's Katz's pitch, and he swings and skies it to center field. Cespedes is under it. He doesn't see it at first. Now trots in. He finds it, makes the catch, and we'll get it in quickly for out number one. Runners stay where they are. But the first thing that we could gather was players in the dugout hollering for a medic. You're wondering what the heck is going on. Here is Troy Stokes Jr. That's not a word you want to hear when 20-some guys all at once are screaming for a medic. Stokes 0 for 3, 2 walks, stolen base. And he swings first pitch, pop up behind the plate. Noriega is back under it, right on the logo, makes the grab, and that's out number 2. Almost sense that the Revs just want to get this inning over with at this point. Here is Elmer Reyes, who's 2 for 3. Two hit by pitches as well. RBI, 2 runs scored. Cats with the pitch, that's down in the dirt. The other thing that there was a rumor, and I didn't see it happen. Was there a ball that went into the Revs dugout and hit him? I'd heard maybe a ball went in and that was the cause for the issue, but I didn't see that happen. There's a breaking ball that misses high, so that's why my first thought was just related to the heat and everything, but maybe it was something else.
It is a possibility. My mind went to the heat strictly because of the towel that had been being waved on him the entire time. So
here's the 2-0 and a swing and a miss. Everybody up there hacking now. Revs up 13-4 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Reyes came into the day 2 off the league lead in hits. He's got 2 hits. Here's the pitch, and he swings and pops it up foul and out of play, right field side. And we had a bunch of the front office staff gathered at the top of the stands in right, and that would make you think that maybe there is a tarp warning. And then all of a sudden, they were the dugout trying to find everybody and holler for the medic. It was pretty scary. Here's the 2-2, and it's fouled down off Elmer's foot. And that rolls out onto the grass, and he'll walk it off. Revs up 13-4 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Cat steps off. Now deals, and a foul tip back to the screen. We'll do it again. Now the Revs, to their credit offensively and to Staten Island's misery in the field, every inning has been like 30 pitches long here today. And Katz is set. Another 2-2 to Reyes, and he swings and he bounces it over Katz's glove. Alfredo Reyes up the middle from short, scoops behind second and throws him out at first. And that will retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. The Revs leave 2. And we will move along to the 8th here today. York in front, 13-4.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by PeoplesBank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free fun zone. Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:30. Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th inning today. Revs on top 13-4. Been a bizarre one. And Tucker will come on back-to-back days for the rookie. Had a 1-2-3 inning last night in his pro debut. Can't get much better than that. And this will be his second professional appearance. Mace did say that Tucker admitted to him today that he had definitely some nerves last night. And how would you not? It also looks like he's wearing shorts. He's got the pants pulled up well above the knee. 6'4" lefty. We'll try to refocus and finish this one off with 2 innings to play. Javier Betancourt will lead things off. He is 0 for 3. 8-9-1 to the plate. Tucker leaning out over his front leg as he gets the sign. He sets. And his first pitch today is right across for a strike. The Revs looking for their first 4-game winning streak of the year and to be within 3 of 500 for the first time since they were 2-5. There's the 0-1. And a ground ball down to third base. 2 clean hops to Franco. He'll take his time, sends it across, and there's one away. So Tucker now in his pro career so far, 3 ground outs and a fly out. I'll bring up Alfredo Reyes. Our buddy Victor Capion is loosening in the Staten Island bullpen. Reyes 1 for 3, singled and scored last inning. Ferry Hawks got all 4 last inning. As Tucker kicks and fires, and it misses outside. The Revs with 13 runs, 16 hits, no errors. Staten Island 4 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors. Tucker with the 1-0. And that's in there, called strike. Tucker, 24 years old. He'll be 25 on July 8th from Texas. Now he fires. And a changeup swung on and missed. That was a good one. Had Reyes lunging at it, and it died down and away. Tucker, born in Mesquite, Texas, now lives in Mineola, Texas. The 1-2, and a ground ball, base hit, left field. First base runner against Tucker as Reyes pulls it through the opening. He's 2 for 4. The Revs have 16 hits. The Ferry Hawks now have 13. Go to the top of the order, and Antoine Duplantis, who's 2 for 3 with a run and a walk. Flied out against Tucker last night. Tucker coming off a trip to the NAIA World Series with Georgia Gwinnett, where he pitched for Fletch. Left on left, first pitch, he swings, Duplantis does, and he pops it in the air, shallow left center, Lean hustles in, JC's gonna call, and comes scampering in left center to put it away. That's out number 2. Lean looks a little forlorn as he walks back to center field. That was his, and his friend took it from him. Two down. Here is Joseph Monhay, who's 1 for 4. Tucker with the pitch. Fastball missed away. Tucker also pitched at Maryland, LSU Shreveport, and New Mexico Junior College. 1-0, and it's called strike as he buried it in under Monhay's elbows. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Tucker the pitch, change up, and he scrapes a foul back to the backstop. 1-2. It looks like he's got a good change up. Fastball up around 90. Lights are on here with now overcast. Tucker deals and a swing and a miss. Went off speed and Monhay down swinging. And Tucker has begun his pro career with 2 scoreless innings. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Revs on top, 13-4.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th, 13-4. Revs lead it. Our pal Victor Capion takes over here out of the Staten Island bullpen. Capion for the Ferry Hawks, 4-2 with a 1.77 ERA, 18 outings, 5 saves. He has blown 4, but a 1.77 ERA, much improved over last season. Opponents hitting .224. Revs had him late in 2019 for the playoff push, and then they had him all year last year. Last year had a 6.32 ERA with York, but it's under 2 for the Ferry Hawks so far this year. Connor Lean will be the first to face him. 13-4 York here in the bottom of the 8th. Another big day for Lean. Here's Capion's first pitch, and he swings and he rips it at third, but caught above the dirt by Betancourt. Line drive snared for out number 1. And Lean is now 2 for 4 on the day with a homer, plus a couple walks. Revs with Nick Howard up in the bullpen, with one away. Here is Nelly Rodriguez. Nelly 1 for 4 with a walk and a run. One pitch, one out for Capion. And here is his second pitch since coming in. It's a fastball strike on the inside corner. Phillies down 5-2 in the 5th in San Diego. Will join their game in progress straight ahead. It's the 0-1. And a line drive down the line in left, but a little bit early and foul. Nelly socked it, but just out in front of it. Again, the Revs off tomorrow, and then at Southern Maryland Tuesday. 6-game trip to Southern Maryland and Long Island. All the games in Waldorf at 6:35. We'll be on at 6:15 every night. Beat Nick Travieso in Tuesday's opener. Pitch from Capion. It's a slider away, 1-2. Our first visit to Waldorf this year. Cap fires, and it's down and away. The Blue Crabs today, they were down 7-0. They came back to win 9-7. So I guess they're not just gonna hibernate until the postseason. That'll be a really interesting visit. Pitch to Nelly, fastball. It's a called third strike. Down and on the outer edge, 2 away. You could certainly make an argument right now that the Revs are the league's hottest team, and going to a place where the home team has hardly lost all year. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night. Here is Carlos Franco, who's 1 for 4, 2-run single, 2 runs scored, has walked. RBI total now up to 63 in 56 games played. Capion to the plate. Fastball inside. As Franco stares out at his former teammate. That glare that he's got, but you know that he's about to break into a grin. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Capion took it off, breaking ball.
Got him right back.
Every time the Revs and Ferry Hawks face, Capion is a very popular stop for his former teammates. Head over to their side and visit with them. Ready with the 1-1, and that's in off the corner. Other games, Lancaster won 5-2 at Long Island, avoiding a sweep. Charleston wins 7-6 over the Genomes at Wild Health Field, and High Point leading Lexington 5-3 in the 5th. They had the late start in the league today in High Point, 4:05. On the pitch to Franco, swing and he fouls it back into the netting. 2 balls and 2 strikes. As he smells his bat. Smell that burning wood after the foul tip. Early in the year, he was just early on a lot of stuff. The timing was off. And once the timing clicked, it became a show on a nightly basis. Capion set. And the 2-2. And he swings and lines it foul the other way into the White Claw terrace and left. What? Wow, Crowd's really catching on.
Is that the first coordinated Window World chant you've heard in your time?
I'd have to say so. Capion steps off. 2-2 it stays.
Hey, that means it's working. That's marketing 101 right there.
That and all publicity is good publicity, right?
In a way.
Another 2-2. And he fouls off another one, reaching to cover the plate, fouled it to the netting.
I mean, there are a lot of people that love to play devil's advocate in this world that'll try to spin bad publicity into something good. But there's a special breed of people in this world that like to do that. And that's not specific. Yeah, I mean, that's just in general. I've been on Twitter too much.
Yeah. Another 2-2. They tried to check. Played on, said he went. A slider down and in. Capion covers his mouth and says something to Franco that made them both laugh. And that'll do it for the Revs offense here today. But another big-time showing. Capion sets him down in order. And we're going to the ninth. Nick Howard in, looking to make it a fourth straight win. It's 13-4.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the ninth inning, Revs with a 13-4 lead, and Nick Howard looking to put an uneventful end to this one. He has been phenomenal as he's gotten his feet wet here in York. Struck out all four in an outing on Wednesday night, and then his next outing Friday struck out two more and stranded two in scoring position. Had a couple of walks, but no hits. Overall, 9 outings, a 2.70 ERA, 10 innings, 3 runs on just 6 hits, 18 strikeouts. 7 walks. First pitch is swung on and missed. He blows it past Angel Aguilar. 3-hole hitter today is 2 for 4, 2 doubles, RBI, and a run scored. The 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip off Nunez mitt and back to the backstop.
Yeah, last 5 outings for Howard, 5 innings, just 2 hits, 11 strikeouts to 4 walks. 2 of those walks coming the other night, but relatively spotless otherwise.
Delivers, and a ground ball up the middle and a base hit right over the bag at second. Now Aguilar with a 3-hit game. Got ahead 0-2, and like a slider just flattened over the plate. Aguilar takes it back up the middle. Well, the Ferry Hawks have had a hit in every inning and 14 hits total. Did their only damage, though, in the 7th. Here's Ricardo Cespedes. And the first offering, swing and a miss. There was no flattening on that slider. That thing went straight down. Cespedes 2 for 4, RBI run back in the 7th. Pitch, swings and misses. Howard threw another one, and another beauty. A combined 30 hits in the game today. Revs with 16. Last night they out-hit Staten Island 22-5. There's the pitch, and it's way high. Fastball. Nunez had it, and then extending high to get his glove on it, ended up knocking it out of the pocket. But recovers behind home plate. The torque with which he had to reach to catch that ball. You don't have much time to react if you're the hitter or the catcher with Nick Howard on the mound. That one at 94. Now sets at the belt, fires, and a ground ball right side. And Nelly backhands running towards second. He tosses it off to Elmer for the lead out. Brilliantly done. Nelly full extension on the backhand to his right. And a nice play for the first out here in the 9th. And now a double play would end it. Dilson Herrera coming to the plate. He's 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. First pitch, it's a called strike. Revs will next see the Ferry Hawks in mid-July here in York. And then they'll make one last visit end of August, beginning of September. Here's the 0-1, and it's swung on and fouled back. They have it memorized now. Howard the stretch, he fires, and it's down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And back home, and a swing, a chop to short, could do it. Altmer flips, Jeffrey the turn, that's it. 6-4-3 double play. And the Revs have their first 4-game winning streak of the season as they sweep the Staten Island Ferry Hawks here this weekend, and they win today by a final score of 13-4.
Yeah, the most complete series I think we can say that the Revs have played this year. They get their first sweep as well, and you know, we've been waiting on that one for quite a while. They've had some chances, and today finally able to get it done. And you know, not only do I think today we saw, this is more of a little thing, but not only today do I think we saw the firepower of this team, I think we saw the cohesiveness as well, given a lot of the scary circumstances we witnessed today. And now they'll regroup and look to take on the top team in the division as they look to continue to pad this overall record in hopes for maybe a wild card spot down the road.
Well, it took a little over 4 hours with all the delays, and again, with Kenley heading off in the 7th, he was alert. It looked like when they took him off, so fingers crossed for everything good there. And had the umpire injury earlier as well. Strange day, frightening at times, but the Revs win it 13-4. They are also wrapping up or have wrapped up. Got a little distracted there by Doug's announcement. I think they canceled the Kids Run the Bases due to the approaching rain, but 38 runs in this 3-game weekend series, the third most in a 3-game series in franchise history, just 2 shy of the record. Now the offense is humming. They had a 7-run fourth today. That was the biggest inning, 16 more hits and a 13-4 win. We will take a break, post-game show from PeoplesBank Park, and then Phillies Padres coming up next.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs win it today, 13-4 is your final score as we welcome you to the post-game show brought to you by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. Sign the pledge form online at decidetoride.com and get home safely every time. And first of all, let's give you a Jack Kenley update. There was words circulating up here from what went on, and it is kind of funny. It sounds like we'll be able to laugh about it. So I guess what happened was there was a foul ball maybe that went into the dugout. There was a ball that hit him in the neck, and eventually he did pass out. But he was alert when they took him to the ambulance, and his main concern at that point was that he was delaying the game. So typical Jack fashion, and hearing that story would lead you to believe that he'll be all right, but it was scary. It certainly put a damper on things today, and certainly for the guys to see their teammate go through that. But that is a comforting, funny story to hear from down at field level that hopefully will lead to him being just fine. And we'll certainly talk more with Mace about that on Tuesday night's pregame show. But for now, we recap the game, and the Revs, who scored 4 in the first inning last night, 2 in the first inning the night before that. Today, they put up 3 right away. They loaded the bases against Hector Guantz, and J.C. Encarnacion unloaded them against his former Delmarva Shorebirds teammate. A 3-run double down the line and left, a huge 2-out hit, which gave the Revs a 3-0 lead. And then the next 2 innings, kind of miserable for Guantz. A ton of pitches, and the Revs loaded them in both innings, the second and third, but could not score in either of those innings. So it was still 3-0 with just the number of base runners through the roof. And then in the 4th inning, Sanabia faced a bases-loaded jam and got out of it with a strikeout and a line-out. And in the bottom of the 4th inning, the Revs basically put this game away with a 7-run outburst to go up 10-0. And in that 4th inning, Reyes singled, Lean and Rodriguez both walked to load the bases. Carlos Franco crushed a towering 2-run single high off the nemesis in left, which chased Guantz, who went 3+ innings and eventually charged with 7 runs, 99 pitches. And Eric Mariñez, the reliever, greeted by J.C. Encarnacion, who had an RBI single and his third on another 4-hit day, back-to-back 4-hit games, and had hits each of his first 4 at-bats, giving him 6 consecutive at-bats with hits, going back to the 2 home runs in the 8th inning last night. So JC extended the lead further, then Josue Herrera, an RBI double to deep center. John Nunez, a 2-run single to right. Later in the inning, Elmer Reyes hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. And a 7-run inning made it 10-0. 2 more then in the 5th when Herrera drilled an opposite field 2-run homer to left center. At that point, it was 12-0. And then 1 more in the 6th when Connor Lean slammed his 9th home run of the year on a shot off the carousel in left center. That made it 13-0. Alex Sanabia, 6 scoreless innings. He scattered 7 hits. He earns the win, his 3rd of the year, lowers his ERA to the low 4s. Ferry Hawks did get 4 runs on 5 hits against Brett DeGuss in the 7th inning, but Tucker, another scoreless inning in the 8th, and Nick Howard, scoreless in the 9th, allowed a leadoff single, but ended it on a double play. Final totals today for the Revs: 13 runs, 16 hits, no errors. They leave 13 on base. Staten Island, 4 runs, 14 hits, 3 errors, and they leave 10. Sanabia the winner. He is 3-1. Guance the loss, 1-1. Time of the game, 4 hours and 3 minutes. And 33 minutes of that was a combined delay time due to the injuries. You had Kenley in the Revs dugout, and the plate on P.J. McConville, who took a foul tip off the foot and had to leave. Attendance today, 1,902. As the Revs wrap up a 4-1 homestand with 4 consecutive wins, their longest winning streak of the year. They go to 27-30 overall, first time that they are within 3 games of the 500 mark since they were 2-5. And now since May 13th, when the worm began to turn, they are now 23-16, and in the last 5 series, 10-4, with 1 split and 4 series wins, and today's win capping their first sweep of the year. They go to 12-11 at home. Staten Island, meanwhile, drops its 4th straight. They fall to 17-41. Your Shipley Energy power play of the game today. We did have 2 home runs, but the game was well out of reach at that point. Going to go with J.C. Encarnacion's 3-run double in the 1st inning, which put the Revs up right away. And he is your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game as well. Another 4-hit game, 4 for 5. Drove in a total of 4 and scored twice. And he is playing out of his mind right now, helping to hold down left field with Melky out. And the guy that followed him today, Josue Herrera, he drove in 3, came within a triple of the cycle with a single, a double, and a homer. The 6 and 7 spots in the order today were lethal. And you saw that last night as well, 1 through 9. It doesn't matter if it's the top of the order or the bottom. The offense producing big time here this weekend. Well, the Revs are off tomorrow, and Tuesday night will be at Southern Maryland, 6:35 first pitch. We'll be on at 6:15. We hope you can join us then. Actually, we do need to get you the scores from elsewhere in the Atlantic League quickly before we exit. We'll save the majors since we're headed off to the Phillies and the Padres next. But in the Atlantic League today, finals, Lancaster winning at Long Island 5-2 to avoid a sweep. Augie Silk got the win in that one. The Genomes at home fall to the Dirty Birds 7-6. Southern Maryland came back from down 7-0 in the first 3 innings, and they beat Gastonia 9-7 at Regency Furniture Stadium, as I guess the hangover is over. And High Point leads Lexington currently in the 6th inning, 7-3 in High Point, North Carolina. Well, again, the final in our game, the Revs 13, the Ferry Hawks 4. And stay tuned, Phillies Padres coming up in progress. Phil's down 5-3 in the 6th inning in San Diego, and we're heading out there right now. For Jake Ness in the booth with me, Daryl Henry saying so long from PeoplesBank Park. Once again, your final today, it's the Revs 13 and the Ferry Hawks 4. Thanks a lot for listening. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening and your Revs off day tomorrow. And tomorrow night, we've got the Baltimore Baseball Show at 6. And should there be a Game 3 of the College World Series Championship Series, we'll have that on Westwood 1 beginning at 6:45. But we'll be back with you Tuesday night at 6:15 from Southern Maryland. We hope you can join us then. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening, and we'll talk to you Tuesday night for the opening game of that 6-game road trip right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 13.